Boom. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are live. That's right. It's a Friday night. Happy Canada Day to all my fellow Canadians. Big shout out to everyone out there. Hope you're having a safe and happy weekend. Tonight, Triple Header Friday kicks off with, you guessed it, SmackDown. And we are also doing Against All Odds, Impact Wrestling. It's going to be a crazy night. Lots of action, lots of wrestling, lots of ladders. Let's go. We are live. Nick, my boy, the guy that's always on that side of me, one side of me. Right. One way or the other, it always seems like it's me and you, big guy. So we are ready. We are locked in. We are ready to roll here through. You got SmackDown. I have Against All Odds. I also have SmackDown. I'm not going to lie, but so folks, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of the show tonight. And like I said, I hope everyone out there had a happy and a very safe weekend so far. It's Friday night. You got another week in the books. For us Canadians, we were off today. We got a holiday. We get to celebrate our birthday of this wonderful, wonderful country. And what better way to end it all, Nick, with some wrestling. We got some Impact Wrestling. We got some AEW Wrestling. We got some SmackDown Wrestling. How are you tonight, sir? I am rambling.
No, you're good. I was just about to say, it's about to be a hell of a weekend. We're kicking it off with Canada Day, SmackDown, Against All Odds, and then Rampage later tonight. And then tomorrow we've got Money in the Bank, maybe some UFC action going on. And then, this is also USA's, 4th of July weekend.
It's a crazy time.
It's going to be a nuts weekend wrestling and just a nuts weekend in general.
Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the action. I mean, with a lot of questions, a lot of question marks about Money in the Bank, who's coming, who's going. We have, as you can see, we got 5 men on the ladders already.
Yeah.
And we got the contingent from Raw.
I feel like that's a stereotypical thing now that they do with Money in the Bank of everybody does like a interview promo on top of the ladders. Like, why? It makes no fucking sense. Like, here, let's all just neat and organized, climb up top these ladders so we can tell each other how much we suck. No, idiot, fight each other.
Right?
You see, Omos is too big to climb the ladder, though. He can't be up there.
Is he
just
not up
stand
there?
in the ring and just look up?
Yeah, was he afraid of heights? What the fuck? Get up there, buddy.
Maybe he break the ladder. That or it's because MVP only does the talking for him, so MVP can't climb up there.
Why can't he? There.
I don't know. Maybe he's got a knee issue, something again.
Sammy's going to win for the Bloodline. For those just tuning in, we will let you know Nick is watching some SmackDown. We do have the gentlemen who are competing in the Money in the Bank ladder match sitting atop the ladders. On my other screen, I have Ace Austin and not Trey Miguel. I always mix them up. Chris Bay, the Bullet Club going up against the Motor City Machine Guns in the opening match of Against All Odds. Nick, were you surprised we're getting a random Friday night pay-per-view, especially coming off the heels of Slammiversary?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it feels a little bit like they're kind of forcing it on just because, like we were saying, this is a big weekend. I mean, it's a holiday in Canada and fitting that you have Impact because Anthem was a Canadian company. So Impact was a Canadian wrestling company for a while. And we've got Money in the Bank this weekend, and they can't. That's surprisingly too on a Saturday instead of a Sunday. So I feel like they kind of just needed to shove something in there a little bit. And plus, AEW just had Blood and Guts. So like this whole past 7 days has just been feel like every show has been a pay-per-view.
Right, it really has. There we go. No, maybe not. I'm working on it. But yeah, no, I completely agree. It's been a crash course, and I mean, for us who watch all these streams and the great fans that tune in, it's been a lot. Like it really has. Crazy times. So then I think we get a tiny bit of a breather as we head into July, but more to come.
Oh yeah, we're getting towards SummerSlam, so we might hit like a week or two low, and then we're just gonna pick right back up with building up for Last Man Standing between Brock and Roman. And doesn't Death Before Dishonor happen in July?
Yes.
I saw that
my birthday
today.
Death Before Dishonor was announced for my birthday.
So we have to be here.
July 23rd. Tune in for that.
Yeah, we might have to mute your mic at times just because you might be celebrating a little too much by the time we go live.
Happy birthday to me.
Well, you at least get to see Samoa Joe on your birthday, because I heard that's announced for that show is Samoa Joe versus Jay Lethal for the ROH TV title.
It's a good start. Oh shit! So the Miz is here. Ezekiel's here.
Do you think we find out who's the sixth man for the men's Money in the Bank match tonight?
I get a hunch you do. I think it's going to be like some type of match. Ezekiel, Miz, there'll be several more.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes another one. Corbin. And I have Ace Austin hooking up with the one, the only Chris Sabin. I had a blank there for a second. I tried to drag it out.
You're even ahead of me on Fox, because I just got Ezekiel right now.
Oh shit! I got Corbin.
I'm just getting him now.
Oh shit! There's more.
That seems to happen though lately, but it's all good.
Yeah. This is so funny.
Yeah, but then on other stuff, like I'll end up ahead of you. It's weird.
I got Madcap now yelling at Corbin.
Just running down, just looking.
And then I got Ace Austin in control of Chris Sabin right now. So, a methodical start to the match between two interesting tag teams. So this should be a good match.
Yeah, right now I'm honestly kind of jealous of you. I want to try and find a way to watch Impact right now.
Right.
I'm just getting right now almost 10 minutes of people talking around ladders. This looks like one giant Lowe's ad.
I don't know if you guys, in my background, I can hear fireworks.
That might be me.
No, it's Canada Day, so there's going to be fireworks kicking around. It's a little early for it, but maybe, you always get a few popping off, but throughout the night, we might hear definitely hear some fireworks. And hopefully some fireworks with the show. By the way, if you're watching Impact Wrestling right now, let us know, what do you have going on? Like, who do you have winning, the Bullet Club or the Motor City Machine Guns?
I'm going to take Motor City Machine Guns.
I got to do something, bud. I just got to hit reload.
Yeah. So we have a battle royal announced on SmackDown to, I believe, decide who the last man in the Money in the Bank match is. I'm not entirely sure. Did you catch that?
Yeah, that's what I think is happening, is we're going to end up with a kerfuffle. I don't know what type of match it is yet, but it looks like there's going to be 5 men in it, maybe 6.
Yeah. Well, no, I think I heard McAfee say that it's going to be a battle royal.
Oh, they're actually going to do a full battle royal, but okay.
Speaking of battle royals, though, folks, stay around, because later tonight on Rampage, we have a 2-ring battle royal to decide who is the number 1 contender to face Jon Moxley for the interim AEW World Heavyweight Champion.
Absolutely, man. It's going to be a good night. It's going to be a good show. We've been blessed. I mean, like I said, we went from Forbidden Door. Well, you know, doesn't matter what your opinion of the actual shows are, but then we went right back into Raw. Cena returns. Then we get Blood and Guts. We get, you know, now we're getting Money in the Bank qualifiers all week. We get a Battle Royal tonight, and then a Battle Royal again at 10. Money in the Bank tomorrow. Holy shit.
It's a hell of a time to be a wrestling fan right now.
Sorry, I'm cursing at my situation.
I read that. I was about to say, you good, homie?
Yeah, you know, technology sometimes just fucking loves to cooperate. And
oh, yeah. Always likes to fail right when you need it.
It's just being fucking stupid. But it's all right. It's all right. I'm not doing like it. What is happening? Anyway.
But yeah, like KJ was saying, it's been an insane like past 7 days or so in pro wrestling, because like you said, we had Forbidden Door, Moxley's the new interim world champ. Then we went into Raw. Cena came back. I can't remember exactly what happened on NXT. Dynamite. Then we had Blood and Guts, which to me that felt pretty much just like a pay-per-view. That I enjoyed that more than I did, honestly, a good chunk of Forbidden Door, if we're being honest. And then we had Impact last night, and then now we're getting SmackDown, Impact against all odds. And then we've got Rampage later tonight. We've already got 2 Battle Royals at least announced so far, and we've still got the return of America's Most Wanted on Against All Odds. We've got Josh Alexander defending the Impact Championship. So it's an insane time to be a wrestling fan, because it feels like every time you turn around, every show is a pay-per-view or there's some big news happening. Like it came out today that Logan Paul has actually signed a multi-year deal with WWE. I know we talked about it a lot on the podcast yesterday about what type of deal he would have now that it's announced that he's signed with WWE. So it's still it's interesting very much that it's a multi year deal. I still think it might be a little bit of one of those of he can still do his YouTube stuff and his social media platforms and all of that while still wrestling. And right now in the ring on SmackDown, I have quote unquote a good old fashioned battle royal is what this was called. Okay, I don't get why they decided to call it that. We could have just stuck to a battle royal. I don't know what makes this a good old fashioned battle royal. But while that's going on, let's try and get to some of these comments. Boss, how we doing? Hi, Ronnie. Damien, Raquel Rodriguez, Lacey Evans, Shotzi. Oh, and Shotzi versus Alexa Bliss, Liv Morgan, and Asuka tonight on SmackDown. It's going to be good. Yeah, I think the babyface team is going to take that match.
All right. I think I'm back. I think I'm good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
All right. Thank you. All right. Here we go.
Spectrum, I blame you.
That wasn't. I actually don't even think it was internet related at this point. Technology glitch. Apparently, I'm full of them this evening.
You are just in the matrix, sir.
Oh, all right, there we go. All right, folks, just to keep everyone updated now that I've been gone for a minute, I still have a tag match going on. It's picked up the pace, and we just got the hot tag to Alex Shelley, and he is on fire. No, it's Sabin, and he's on fire. Why are the people in the ladder match in a battle royal?
I'm not entirely sure, but Ezekiel just got eliminated by Omos. I'm not sure if this is to determine like who keeps their spot in the match or something. I'm very confused, especially too. They specifically called it a good old fashioned battle royal. It's not just regular battle royal.
Just for shits and giggles, battle royal.
Apparently,
by Miz. All right, I'm going to pause my shit for a second. Even us out. I got Riddle punching Omos in the belly.
I have Omos staring down Sammy right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Omos has a hold of Miz.
Chuck's Miz. Wow,
Yep.
you were way behind.
Hold on, let me refresh too.
Oh, big kick out. We got a 2 count here. Let us know in the box. What is your prediction for the opening match of Impact? Motor City Machine Guns or the Bullet Club? Ace Austin and Chris Bay. I didn't call
Who
him
are
Trey
you
this
thinking for that? And I just got past the Riddle and Omos punching each other. I've got Drew and Omos squaring up.
Drew and Omos face to face.
Yeah. So who do you got for Bullet Club versus Motor City Machine Guns?
I'm gonna go Bullet Club. 2 young guys, 2 real big upstarts. The Bullet Club's kind of hot right now with Jay White's kind of on fire. Yeah, I could see them going over the vets. What a move this is. Holy shit. I don't even know how to explain it. One dude on his knees, his partner.
Pause.
Pause. Yeah, I don't know how to. Dude on his knees, guy on his shoulders, held in a Russian leg sweep position like a flatliner, drop kick into the flatliner, pancaking both guys. Oh, it was fucked up. Nice move.
See, you got that, and I got almost headbutting Drew McIntyre. Just to show you the difference, folks.
I got Omos staring at Seth now.
Yeah, that's what I have. But I'm saying when you called that move, that's what I had.
Oh, okay. 2 count. We got another 2 count here.
Rollins just eliminated himself.
Rollins says fucking him out. Rollins has no interest in this shit. I don't get the point of this battle royal.
Right.
RKO! RKO out of nowhere. And Riddle just popped Seth.
Well, I heard that might be the next feud for Riddle and Rollins.
That's not a bad choice.
Yeah. Well, though.
Uh-oh.
Omos. No mas for Omos.
Riddle got folded, but Omos is out. The man who's afraid of heights is now officially out. Yes, we got a battle royal. Does anybody know what happens to the winner of the battle royal?
Yes, we surprisingly both missed that.
Motor City Machine Guns for the win. Good call. I like it. I'm going the other way. New Day versus Viking Raiders tonight. Shocker.
No, they're the Hot Topic Raiders, folks. I will not let that
Raiders. Get the fuck out of here.
No, that's what they look like. They look like when I was a Viking. Hunter took me into Gorilla to see Mr. McMahon.
All right.
Yeah.
That's nice. I will remind everyone out there while SmackDown's on commercial. And actually, 1 second. Breaking news. Where's Damien? Oh, no, right there. And he is right. Motor City Machine Guns with the W. Opening match. The Motor City Machine Guns take the win. Big win for the vet team. Any surprise there, Nick?
Not really. Like we saw it even with like Slammiversary, to where Impact seems to be going back a bit to its roots, and it kind of like we're seeing America's Most Wanted tonight with James Storm and Chris Harris. So I'm not surprised that kind of an Impact legend team gets the win.
Right. True. Well, I mean, fuck. What do you think about a Raven Clockwork Orange Funhouse match?
That's almost why I want to try and find a way to watch against all odds. Just for that match, because Sammy and Moose in a Clockwork Orange match, like that's very much out of the mind of Raven from like ECW days and paired with Vince Russo, it is just a insanity in a ring match. But between Moose and Sammy, I think that would be a hell of a match. So I want to see that.
Absolutely.
It's going to be interesting to see if they can just even keep up with the rules for that match.
I mean, it's a mouthful even just to say.
Right. Now, which is harder to say, that or how Roman Reigns is the undisputed world universal heavyweight championship?
Yeah, right. Why not? Yeah, why go that route? Why make it so complicated?
Right.
Nobody wants to say all that shit.
Wait, how is Riddle still in the match? He was outside.
He rolled into the apron and came back under.
Oh, so he went out under?
I feel like he's going to win.
I don't know what they win, though.
Yeah, I don't know why they're doing this. Why are they beating each other up, folks?
Do they win since it's an old-fashioned or
like, is it the last person who's not already in the match gets to be in the match, which would mean it's Corbin?
Right, but then that would be stupid if someone, like, say, who Riddle won it, who is already in the match. Like, what do you get if you somehow lose? You get to then have an immediate rematch for it?
Yeah, like, I don't get how it works. So I don't know. I don't know how this happened. What's up,
Steve,
Riley?
you're getting, like I said earlier, you're getting Motor City Machine Gun and Bullet Club, and I'm getting, I don't know, Battle Royal.
And they're giving us some previews here. For those who don't know, we got Taya Valkyrie and Rosemary versus Tenille Shaw and Tenille Dashwood. Like, that's a pretty interesting match right there. Yeah. And obviously, we know Taya's running around collecting belts like it's her job.
Yeah, did you see her after the she won the XPW championship?
Yeah. Did you see Did you see Johnny's post about it?
No, I just saw hers and like an interview afterwards to where she's still covered in blood, looking like she just survived like a horror movie.
Yeah.
With three belts, by the way, folks.
What's that?
I said with 3 belts, by the way, folks.
Yeah.
She's the MLW Women's Champion, Impact Tag Champion, and now the XPW Women's Champion.
Yep, and she was AAA champion.
Right.
So
female Kenny Omega belt collector.
She is on fire right now. I've said it from day one. The WWE made a mistake letting her go so easily, not finding a way to turn her into something valuable. And the WWE's women division could use, especially a heel Taya Valkyrie. I think she'd come in really strong, but they let her go and look at her. She's killing it. So big fan, but that's going to be a good match. We have Honor No More versus the Good Brothers, Heath, and America's Most Wanted, in kind of a surprising thing. I mean, the Bullet Club are baby faces, and that's been a minute since they've been baby faces.
Yeah, it's weird how I'm sure in the Ace Austin Chris Bay match that you just watched, that the Bullet Club kind of worked the heel, and yet now the Good Brothers, who are also in Bullet Club, are now going to be the baby faces in this match.
Oh, the go to sleep to Sheamus, by the way. Let's see. How are you guys doing? Chris, good to see you. Thomas, yep, there's Battle Royal. Thomas, thank you for being here. Thank you for coming back. Damien's got it right. I guess I'll add kickoff matches were awesome. We didn't do the kickoff, but we are doing the main roster. What did we miss? Let us know.
Yeah, I didn't know they had a kickoff show.
I knew. We're doing 3 shows already. Appreciate.
Oh yeah, folks. I mean, we do pretty much every single thing out there. So forgive us if one or two slip through the cracks there.
Right, just a little. So that was accurate. We got a backstage promo going on right now, and we still have this battle royal going, folks. Anybody got winners out there? And you think the winner will be indicative of who's going to win, or will it mean the winner is, he's definitely not going to win come Money in the Bank?
Yeah. So
that was kind of an ass backwards question, by the way.
No, you're good. I was just going to let people know who we still have in the ring. We have, well, Sheamus just eliminated Riddle. So we have Sheamus, Sammy, Corbin, Drew, and I think that's it. But so Corbin would be the only person that isn't already in the Money in the Bank match, I believe.
Right.
So does that mean if he wins this,
is that Riddle gone?
Yeah.
Did Riddle get chopped? What the fuck?
He took a knee from Sheamus.
Okay. Sorry. I'm watching the preamble to the next match, which is, are we getting Deanna? What's the tag match?
Deanna and Chelsea.
Yeah,
Green.
Deanna and Chelsea. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just trying to do it off the top of my head. Versus
him and who?
And Mickie James.
That's right. Against Chelsea and Deanna.
Yeah, and Deanna.
I'm a big fan of all four women.
Yeah. I will say I'm more of a fan of Mickie and Mia Yim, so I guess I'll go with them.
Yeah. I don't know. I have a feeling Chelsea and Deanna are going to pull it out to keep the story going.
Right now, I have McIntyre with a kip up. Everybody else down in the ring. It looks like Sammy's about to eat a Claymore, though.
Claymore country.
Oh, big knee from Sheamus right on Drew. Mid Claymore.
Sheamus says, "Fuck you."
Not today. I think that'll be a good feud if they did that up to Clash at the Castle of Sheamus and Drew.
Man, even if they let them be the co-main event, like the second last match of the night, Drew's not fighting for the belt, but those two men have a barn burner, I'd almost be like, you know what? It's better for my career, guys. Fuck me losing Roman. Let me go have a barn burner with my buddy.
Oh, big Glasgow kiss from Drew on to Sheamus. But yeah, they have a lot of history and everything. So it would be great, especially if you're leading up to a pay-per-view in the UK, to have two UK pro wrestling kind of icons having top of the card feud.
Right. And that's what it felt like they were doing that when they got like the double count out and then it led to a brawl. And I was like, okay, this is good. If they are like this, if they go smash mouth on each other, I'm totally in. But they kind of faded from that and they got all mixed up. But this is going forever. Holy shit. This might be the most.
This is already
in the first hour of any WWE show in weeks.
Yeah. Claymore onto Sammy. Yeah, it's just down to Drew and Sammy's gone. So now it's down to Drew and Sheamus.
Drew and Sheamus. Who would have thunk it?
Oh, Corbin came back in. I forgot. Corbin didn't get, and Corbin wins.
That's so funny. Boo earns. Earns.
I still hate that they call him Happy Corbin.
Yeah, why are they calling him Happy Corbin?
Name for him, but what's that?
Why are they calling him Happy Corbin? Shouldn't it be like Prick Corbin or?
No, I just like McAfee's bum ass Corbin.
Bum ass Corbin.
Yeah.
Bum ass Corbin. And why didn't Pat have an impact on like fucking his night up?
Yeah, that's the thing. Imagine if McAfee sat there and went and like say he helped, trip him up the last little bit. They had him over the ropes. He always might go, might not go, and McAfee trips him up and costs him the match. And what she's pointing at Pat right now.
Is he?
Yeah, he's pointing and laughing at Pat.
I got the ladies in the ring, Mickie, Mia, Chelsea, and Deanna. The ladies are looking good. They're looking ready to go. They're all looking pissed off at each other, pushing, shoving. I like this, the animosity. I think this is where like the little things where people talk about Impact Wrestling and people like to compare. And they're always finding reasons for like, oh, Impact sucks or this one sucks or that one sucks. But realistically, when you give credit where credit's due, these four women get in the ring and it's a grudge match. And they're pushing, they're shoving, they look pissed off. it's not the somebody coming out to the ring, skipping, spinning their hair, getting in the ring, smiling, and then going, I really don't like you. No, it's literally people with actual heat, with actual emotion. It's nice. Oh
Right.
shit.
Yeah, you got that as I got them teasing rocking the BOAT between Ronda and Natalia, with the whole Natalia coming out with the stroller thing. So I think that shows a shining example right there of to what you were just talking about, of all 4 women in the ring on Impact side could very much go, and they seem believable. You actually believe that they want to fight, that they are kicking each other's ass. You get behind them. Meanwhile, WWE's got strollers getting thrown, and we've got people with the super fake smiles and getting told to smile more and to look sexier and all of that. It's such polar opposites. It's very interesting.
Right. Yeah, no, I mean, it's definitely like it just feels different for obvious reasons, right? Like, and I'm not saying it's all terrible from either side, but for me, like I said, there's some genuine motion. It's these ladies have a genuine beef with each other, and they want to work it out. They want to get in the ring and they work it out. They're not coming out to just give a speech. You know what? They're coming out to whoop some ass. And that's the way it should be.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, look at Mickie James. WWE was trying to get her back, and at least managed to get her for the Royal Rumble. So if they were going to bring in Impact talent, that's very much telling that, hey, maybe ours isn't quite so hot, or we just don't have enough on the roster anymore now.
Well, it's depleted, and that's been the ongoing conversation about the WWE roster. Is it just simply not enough talent, so we're seeing the same people? Like, realistically, at this point, after 15 plus years, technically there should be a couple more guys in this match other than Sheamus again, or some of the people we've seen again and again. And that's not a knock on Sheamus. Sheamus deserves to be involved because he's there every week. But my point is, you don't have any up and comers that could take a couple spots here and put on a good show? Not really.
Well, they can't build anyone up. That's why we've even been talking about how Roman's been off TV for quite a while and everything, because they don't really have anyone that they kind of have built up to that level that can challenge him. And their whole signing process has very much changed. Like, they are signing more athletes and people who almost have more athletic backgrounds than they are people who have pro wrestling backgrounds. Like, didn't they just sign a former UFC fighter and a former Bellator fighter?
Yes, they did. Oh shit, her name escapes me right now. But yeah, they just made that major signing, and I mean, maybe that's new shift. They're going to start bringing in more. I don't know, I don't know what their process is. So are they going to go to NXT? Or are they going to go straight into the development program? Will they qualify as NIL wrestlers? What? There you go.
Yeah, and it was Valerie Loretta that they signed.
That's right.
But yeah, I think it'll be very interesting because we saw a lot of like these classes going into the Performance Center, and they already are kind of in NXT getting pushes. But how many really feel like they're, going to be the next up to, say, being a top level match on, say, SummerSlam? I don't know if there are probably a few in NXT, but I don't know if there's a bunch.
I'm not farting rainbows. Thanks, Corbin. Do. What is happening? Sorry, I was just tweeting it out, but wouldn't let me tag you, and then
I'll go check it.
Oh, well. Anyway, folks, we are rolling along. I have the women's tag match going along. Back and forth between both teams. It's been hot and heavy out of the gate. Yes, it has been. With all four. For those who don't know, let me know what your predictions are between Mia Yim is teaming up with Mickie James to go on against Chelsea Green and the one and the only Deonna Purrazzo. So, yes, a lot of former WWE content in the ring right now. And now I'm getting a package on SmackDown as well for Ronda Rousey. Oh man,
I do like this though for Natalya. I feel like this has given her the most character she's had in quite some time.
I don't know yet.
The whole coming out with the Starler thing, I mean, that got me. I liked that. That was funny to me. It's I guess the bit of stupid pro wrestling that I'm thinking is funny.
It's something. I mean, I don't even have a problem with that. Like trying to show up somebody and make fun of them, and that's always been a part of the wrestling business. But I don't know. I don't particularly like Ronda, so we'll see how this match goes.
I think it'll be good. Because Natalya will make sure that Ronda looks good, and Ronda and her trained together when they were trying to initially bring in Ronda into WWE. So they do have a lot of history working together, even if it's just training. So I think it'll be all right. It may not. It's going to be more technical than anything. Let's be honest.
It should be, and I think Natalya is the good reason, and that's partly why I think the next opponent should be Bailey, just because another person that will have the ability to kind of cradle Ronda and cover up her blemishes. But to be honest to me, I'll be honest to you guys too, not just me. I really
give us your honest opinion, KJ.
To be honest to somebody, truthfully, I felt like there was a lot of overhype, and it hasn't panned out. It hasn't been good, and she seems like she doesn't care. Like, I don't know. I don't know. But maybe I'm wrong.
Ooh, Ronda?
People get on me about my hatred for Ronda. So
she just needs to be a heel, is what it is. Put her in an actual. Hey, remember how WWE was supposed to have a tournament for the women's tag team championships?
Right.
Because certain tag team champions may or may not have left right before Raw went on the air, or hours before. They may have left the titles on Johnny Ace's desk, who Johnny Ace is now gone too. So is Johnny Ace just walking around his house right now with the women's tag team championships, just one on each shoulder? But they were supposed to have a tournament for those championships, and where's that gone? So if you want to have, say, even a legitimate badass pair of women's tag team champions, and one of them's holding the SmackDown Women's Championship, have Ronda and Shayna together as like a heel women's tag team.
Yeah, no, that you have that option, and I said it the other night, having that kind of faction, having that kind of strength, it would look good. And again, you have a chance to cover up some blemishes. You have a chance to have someone else do the talking, have other people do certain things, and she still gets to be powerful and win and kick ass.
Oh, absolutely. I will, and that's the thing, is I will say this right now.
Sorry, folks. Breaking news. We have a winner. Chelsea Green and Deonna Purrazzo with the flat pancake win.
They must know it's I'm just surprised there's a lot of pancakes going on apparently at Impact right now.
Nice. No, this big win. And Deonna makes a reference like to the waist, like the old, the champ moniker.
The championship taunt there.
So are they going after Knockouts tag titles at this point? Is that what their goal is? Is that what they're looking for? I have no idea, bro, but quite interesting.
Oh yeah, well, we were even just saying earlier of that Impact pretty much has the best, possibly the best women's division right now in pro wrestling. But what I was going to bring up about the WWE women's division is that I will go on record saying that I believe Shayna Baszler is a better professional wrestler than Ronda Rousey. I feel like Shayna Baszler should get the push that Ronda Rousey is getting. I know that Ronda's a better MMA fighter, but to me, Shayna's a better pro wrestler. She was actually a fan of pro wrestling. Ronda did this because she couldn't win in the UFC anymore.
Is that even? I don't think that's even a debate. I don't think that's a question. I think it's flat. Hands
Holly
down.
Holm sent that woman straight into Vince McMahon's office.
Right. Easy money. And that's why I think she never been able to collect the check. I really do. I think she legitimately just collects the check. You know, show up, put on a big smile.
For me, she did have that connection with Roddy Piper because she used the rowdy and all that. Like when she first debuted, she had that the coat that he wore to, I think it was like WrestleMania 3 or something. Yeah, and she was in ringside for a WrestleMania 2 or a couple of shows, but she wasn't someone who grew up a professional wrestling fan. I feel like Shayna was someone who grew up a professional wrestling fan, and you can kind of see the difference of Ronda does what she thinks is going to work. Shayna knows what's going to work.
Yeah, Shayna definitely, and I mean they had an opportunity there with Shafir and the whole group to kind of throw it all together and have the 4 horsewomen and run it, and they just didn't do it. They didn't do it, and
that's going to be an opportunity missed so much. You're going to look back in like 10 years. I think especially now because I like Marina Shafir in AEW. I know that she's still doing a little bit of some stuff on Dark. She challenged Jade. She challenged Thunder Rosa. I like her there. So I think we're going to look back
she's a little clunky right now, but we'll see where it goes.
Yeah, she's still green. And I do like too, we get to see a bit more of like I guess too their personalities with like stuff like up, down, down and everything. But I feel like we're going to look back on that in say another 10 years and just be like, they had all of them there and couldn't do this.
Yeah. No, it's true. What up, Tribal Chiefs? Good to see you. We're back in commercial. We will remind everyone real quick. I am watching Impact against all odds, against all ads. It's today. I got an accent. We're watching against all odds over here, and Nick is watching SmackDown, the Go Home show for Money in the Bank. And then right after this, we're going to do Rampage. We're just going to keep running, and we're going to see how it goes. But it is a jam-packed night full of wrestling, folks. And then tomorrow night, we're coming back. We got Money in the Bank. We're starting early. We will be rolling again. So tune in, get your snacks, get whatever it takes to make you feel good on a Friday night, and buckle your seatbelt because we got a couple more hours to go of this. And it's been good. I've liked the start of Against All Odds. 2 solid tag team matches to start the show.
Yeah, I'm jealous of you right now. I have just had a battle royal for God knows what.
Does anyone know why?
Royal, by the way. Yeah, I still don't know why. We're an hour almost in the show. I still have no idea what Corbin won. Did he win back the Andre? It's about as relevant as that. And then we had the promo segment between Natalya and Ronda. And then now I'm getting advertisements, or I'm getting up next Xavier Woods and Kofi Kingston, the New Day, who are out there dancing with Shanky. Shanky getting his jiggy on.
His jiggy.
But we're getting them versus the Hot Topic Raiders. So I'm very envious of you right now, sir, watching Against All Odds. I feel like I may have this. I'm surprised though, because this is a go home show for Money in the Bank. But this Money in the Bank this year just feels kind of awkward. It feels kind of flat. Like
it's there's been a lot of talk about Money in the Bank this year. We still have that one open spot. I think Corbin's got a claim on it now, doesn't he? He just threw out everybody that was
Well, I mean, a lot of the talk's been all negative. Like it was all about like, oh, we really think Cody's going to win. Oh, Cody's out for God knows how long with a pec injury. And then before that, it was, oh, we have to move it to a smaller arena because we couldn't do the ticket sales in the bigger arena. So
that's another funny part of this story.
Yeah.
You know, they had to downgrade, dude.
When have you heard about WWE doing that? The only time I can remember is back when it was one of the WrestleManias, like, to where they were doing that whole Sergeant Slaughter and the Iron Sheik angle to where he supported the Iraq and the Gulf War.
The Iraqi war. Yeah, he was a sympathizer.
Yeah.
That was one of the craziest turns ever, to be honest. There we go.
I think they just ran out of shit to do.
Then they just ran out of shit to do. What are we going to do? Boom. Okay. Ronda Rousey. Yeah, I don't know if that's an agreement or just mad at me, you know, kind of disappointed that I called her that. But yeah, man, she's definitely an interesting case.
Yeah, take it as a positive.
Let's see what's up next here with the ladies. Also, what is this? 1 second. Oh, okay. I also have here. Oh no, right now I got Speedball and Trey Miguel, X Division.
That'll be a good one.
Right? I can't take Austin Theory seriously right now, especially because they just call him Theory. I added that part. Now, do you think eventually Vince might transition his character into Dr. Thugonomics type character? No.
Completely redo Cena.
Right? The physician on a mission. What? What?
I don't think they're gonna go that far of like just straight copy paste. Like that'll be a little too on the nose. I am happy though that with Cena coming back, that R-Truth finally got to meet his hero.
Right? No, Anthony, I don't think they'll do that. They will have a match with Cena, I would think. Yeah, and they're trying to put, you know, at some point Cena puts Austin over, right?
Yeah, and I think it was CJ that said that on Raw, he pretty much just came out and gave a retirement speech. Like maybe that's really what it was.
Could be.
We thought we were gonna get a at least a more in the ring interaction and everything, like maybe some hands getting thrown between Cena and Theory, and we kind of just didn't get much. So
no,
it'll be interesting to see what they do next. Might be that slow burn because we still are on the road to SummerSlam after Money in the Bank.
Right. If you only get them for 3 appearances, you got to spread them out. Right. You got to fucking
ain't cheap, motherfucker.
Right. Mia Mickey James for the win. Unfortunately, that was not the case. Now we have Trey Miguel in the ring with Speedball. Let us know, folks, who you got. Speedball's been on a heater. I like Trey Miguel, though.
Yeah, I'm going to take Trey. I thought, didn't Speedball have, like, travel issues recently? So I'm surprised that he was able to make it tonight.
Well, he's there, and this match is off to a pace you can imagine. Speedball's been favoring his leg, and they've exchanged kicks. The pace is outstanding.
See, you get this, and I get
Day Rocks. New Day Rocks.
Well, no, right now I just have Hot Topic. The Hot Topic Raiders are on my screen already. Now. Where are you?
I like them using like the death horn. And look, they come out with yes.
I like the music. I hate the look.
Oh my God, they gave him shields. They're fucking dumb. Fucking hate this shit. Everyone's got a weapon.
It's the Bludgeon Brothers, except the Viking edition.
The Viking Brothers.
Right. Yeah, that's what it is. Vince finally started watching Vikings on, what is it, the History Channel there. And now he's like, shit, we got to do more Viking shit.
This shit's good, man. You said Edge was in it? What one's Edge?
That's the thing. When Edge came back, he gave Vince the box set, and
Right.
Vince finally got around to watching it. Now that he's had to step down,
now
he's
he's
got
at
a lot
home.
more time on his hands. They're beating him with the shields.
This is so dumb. Everybody has fucking accessories. I don't fucking get why this is the way we're going with this. Like
toys, boy.
Everybody comes. I get it. Fucking, we get it. Nick Khan, we get it. But you know what? The toy can show up with a shield. The wrestler doesn't have to carry it every fucking week to the ring. Fuck.
But how will you know to buy the new WWE Shark Cage special set with Enzo Amore and Chris Jericho unless we do a Shark Cage match on Raw? And that makes no fucking sense to the feud.
I'd be fucking thrilled to see a Shark Cage match between a few people. Bruce, Johnny, go. Don't come back till one of you meets Jaws. Fuck off. It is brutal, buddy. I mean, and I get it. I joked about it last week, and I know you hate the makeup, and I'm trying to save it because I was just happy that these guys look like fucking badasses again. These are the Viking Raiders that on numerous occasions didn't make it to their match because they got beat up. That is the most insane. That's worse than burying. Has anyone ever been buried in that manner? Like literally on multiple occasions, you got beat up and couldn't go to your fight. What?
Well, it's just you could go through the whole track record with them of how they were the War Raiders, then they were the War Machine, or I might have those backwards. Then they were also the Viking Experience. When they had that whole feud during the pandemic.
Oh, here's
era.
Pierce. One second.
Oh.
One second. I want to see what Pierce says.
Yeah, I just noticed.
So what's up with KO? Is there any reports out there why KO has missed 2 shows? COVID?
I have no idea. Man, he's celebrating Canada Day, man.
In Canada Day, you can't make him work.
Right. See, we have KO here. This is where KO is. He's just going by KJ. Just don't tell Vince.
Oh. By the way, while you're getting them chit-chatting, these 2 men are like going full speed ahead. And Mike Speedball's in control. Amazing. I've never seen that before. Oh,
I
shit.
have Asuka coming out right now.
Wow.
So
okay.
6-women tag match. So we have Asuka, Liv, and Alexa versus Raquel. Crap, I'm forgetting. Shotzi and who was the last one?
Dana Brooke. No. Shit.
No.
No, I'm just being funny.
No, I'm trying. Someone mentioned it in a comment earlier, and I'm trying to find it super quick.
Shit at these comments all night.
I know.
Happy Friday, folks. We'll get to your comments. We try. Those, if you already said 3 things that we haven't answered, maybe wait.
I was going to say, bear with us, folks. We're trying to watch 2 wrestling shows at the same time and keep track of comments. So and plus actually talk about what's going on. So we got a lot of plates spinning right now.
Yeah, Anthony, if you tell me to read your comment once, we're gonna have an issue.
Sit your ass on the sideline for a good couple minutes. You can go to the penalty box.
I don't even know where we are on these comments, but so in this match right now, in the match right now, which has been top speed, by the way, guys. I don't know who out there is currently watching Impact Against All Odds. I know we got some Impact fans on the stream here. There's your 6-man, but Speedball did a really cool thing where he set up for the standing moonsault, and he faked it. So Trey threw his knees up. And almost like he knew he was going to throw his knees up. So when he did, he spun around, grabbed him, and flipped him, and then did the standing moonsault onto his back in like a Meteora style. A really cool sequence. And now Trey is literally just did a Hurricane Rana over the top rope onto Mike Speedball, who was on the apron, onto the floor. And both men are just grabbing their legs and screaming. I have no idea if it's kayfabe or not. Both men are just howling like in agony. There's what a match. What a fucking
the
match.
X Division in Impact is historically one of the best divisions in professional wrestling in the last probably 20 years, I would say,
right?
to be honest.
Yeah, man. He just fully jumped over the top rope, hooked that Hurricane Rana, and flipped it out into, right down onto the apron. Not the apron, to the floor. They bypassed the apron. They went straight down to the floor. The refs counting down to got up, but what a fucking jump by Trey.
Yeah, the ups. Oh, and Lacey Evans is the third woman, the last woman on the heel team of the 6-woman tag match. And I don't know what to make of her. I can't even tell at this point because they've moved her from show to show, face to heel. Every week it's a side story, or she's, Captain America. I don't know.
Right? Oh, both men are still on the apron. And through the moves, they're still selling their knees. So I'll give him credit on that. Like Trey Miguel just did a flip over Mike. When he landed, his knee buckled, and then he got back into the move, kind of like, okay. Oh, another standing moonsault Meteora onto the chest, on the apron. And the guy's already hobbling with a bad knee, and he's done 2 knee drops.
Jeez. Woo. On a side note, to bring up Rally's comment, because I just read it. It was about like what we were talking about before. Viking Raiders flew to Saudi Arabia and got beat up on the ramp before the match and didn't even have a match. Are you serious?
Yeah.
OMG. Yeah, that's
Raleigh.
The thing is, they just keep messing them up.
Yeah. Raleigh was on stream with us when that happened, and that was funny as hell. Like, they were going to a wrestling match. They took some punches and kicks. That was it. We've seen guys get drilled with chairs and still crawl into the ring for a match, or what the fuck? Then nothing. They're called the Viking Raiders, and they can't take a fucking punch? What?
I love them in NXT, and what lost me on them was the Thunderdome era, to where we're doing the whole stuff with like the turkey leg. And now after the Battle Royal, we now get a qualifying Fatal 4-Way match between Madcap, Ezekiel, Miz, and Corbin. So
I don't know what the fuck the
point of that
Battle Royal was.
Right. The Battle Royal was for nothing. It was just a good old-fashioned. I think that's maybe what Corbin went and had after the match. He just had a good old-fashioned, had a little drinking poo, and now he's going to have a Fatal 4-Way. And you watch, he's going to end up winning that match too.
Wouldn't you be fucking pissed if you were Corbin, though? Wouldn't you be like, yo, guys, what do you mean Fatal 4-Way? Shove that up your ass. I just want to battle fucking Royal with everybody that's already in the match. What the why? Why?
No, I go up to Vince and be like, I'd be like, no, I just go up to Vince and be like, you got $3 million for hush money? Well, you got to pay me twice if you're gonna have me work 2 matches, sir. I know you got the money, motherfucker.
Oh shit. Trey is up in, it's a one-winged angel.
Becky coming out right now on
Holy
SmackDown.
Shit. Becky's on the way out. Ladies and gentlemen, another holy shit, dude. I almost feel bad that you're watching SmackDown. New
I feel like I've kind of earned it.
New X Division champion.
Ooh.
Mike Speedball.
Well, of course, the Canadian on Canada Day.
Yes!
Oh, Canada, our home and native land.
I'm just gonna pretend.
I have big time backs out right now, cutting a promo, walking around ringside, looking like a late 90s MTV host.
Yeah, I'll give you that one.
Yeah.
Ding. That's not bad.
Actually, she looks like Marilyn Manson from around that time, to be honest, with the hair and everything.
To the dope show.
The beautiful. The beautiful.
It's funny looking at this matchup because, I mean, I think if you switch Chauncey and Asuka, it would work even better. But it's just you have like Raquel, and then you have Lacey, and then you look on the other side and you have these dainty little blonde chicks waiting to fight them. Like, let's go.
Well, it's very obvious you have the heel versus the baby faces. This is, the
Yeah.
two cheerleaders with the foreign exchange student versus the alternative chicks from the high school.
I don't know if it's the Friday night vibe, if it's the fact that it's Canada Day, but bro, that popped me.
Well, and we have Becky on commentary as well. So, I mean, we've just got all the big mouthpieces going around right now. We've got me, we've got Pat, we've got Becky. Too many people, too many mouths, not enough microphones. Pause.
Dun, dun, dun. Holy fuck. Viking Raiders, we got that one. Trey Miguel for the win. No, it's an interesting night over here at Impact.
Yeah, I have Asuka and Lacey in the ring right now. Raquel just tagged in. That was an awkward as hell splash from Raquel. She ran all of 2 steps and splashed Asuka like she had just ran across the whole ring.
Pat and Mahal. Pat, like McAfee.
McAfee and Jinder Mahal as a tag team. Is that what you're trying to talk about?
Right? Yes. Happy Canada Day to everybody.
Aloha Raquel there. You ever notice that when they do like the flip over for a roll up and they get caught? They do like the aloha.
Pink Ranger, yes, definitely an amazing match. I really enjoyed that match between the two, and of course, Speedball. I mean, would we count this as like Speedball's first, like the biggest?
Sorry, I have Alexa. She just got tagged in, and she was doing like almost the Conor McGregor, like the Vince right, like I'm big too. What it's right? Like. Hey, so we have this is Braun Strowman versus a lot of people who wrote wannabe fan fiction. And again, with the awkward splash, Raquel, girl, run across the ring, not 2 steps. You're a big girl. You got long legs. Run. But when Alexa and Braun Strowman, that doesn't look good when she does it like that. What's that?
Yeah, I don't know why she just leaps into the air. She's not Kofi Kingston.
It looks like how when Roman goes for like a Superman punch, but she just goes for a splash instead. She like forgets to throw the punch.
Oh, big drop kick.
Liv and Raquel right now in the ring. So obviously it seems like Raquel's doing a lot of the work for this match so far.
Let me see. I think Raleigh had a point earlier about a lot of people were saying that Liv is sorry, did you ask who we thought we were going to win this, or did I just miss that completely?
No, you're good. Go for it. Go ahead.
I'm rambling. About Liv. Sorry, I got distracted here. We got Rosemary coming out, and I'm a big fan of the entrance.
Yes, I love Rosemary.
Hey, Rosemary and Taya is an interesting combo, and they kind of play off each other really well.
No, I like that as a tag team. They work really well. I'm a big fan of Rosemary, and I was already kind of a fan of Taya before she went to WWE. I kind of started hearing about her before then, started getting to know her then. And now that she's gone back out there, she's can't miss right now.
This kid.
What?
Sorry. Can you please read?
Oh, no. Sit your ass on the sideline, sir.
That's what his comment was for. Hi, Nick.
Hi, Anthony. Fuck.
That's funny. That's funny. I'm assuming he said that after we said what we said. There we go. So, yeah, Sammy. A lot of people got Sammy. Sorry, Raleigh. I was way off. I mean, Sammy would be a huge swerve, bro.
Well, that's the thing is, I feel like we could all book better than everybody else. To me, it's more of what I think WWE is going to do. And we have Shotzi walking off right now. Is this like somehow a face turn, or is this just how will they coexist?
This is the weirdest. Oh, Liv's dead.
Oh, sweetheart. You can tell the second she got up, she's shit.
You see her
sweetheart.
Face? Yes, Alexis.
Yeah, but Liv's holding her knee.
Yeah, no, she went down pretty good.
Oh, she did not get anywhere near.
We got a best friend's hug.
Oh, hug fest. Yay, we hug. Yay, we hug.
Hug.
Win the match. Win the match.
For those who are trying to keep track of all this shit like I am, Taya Valkyrie is hooking up with Shaw. Why did I just blank on your first name? I said it 7 seconds ago. Don't come back to me. But Tennille Dashwood and Giselle Shaw. Wow. Your short-term memory may be affected. Yeah, so Giselle and Taya are starting this one off. And Giselle just knocked Rosemary off the apron. We have Taya in control, though, and yeah, good start to this match. I'm such a big fan of Taya Valkyrie. Have I mentioned that? I love that. So Taya just gave us a bit of that. I call it the baseball slide. She has a name for it. The baseball slide suplex, hook suplex off the bottom rope, where she slides under the opponent and hooks him as she goes under.
Oh, yeah. I've seen a couple people do some stuff like that. I think her and maybe Osprey do something like that.
Yeah, she's kind of put it into her typical moveset. You get that pretty consistent now from her. And it's a really wicked move, right? Like she slides out, grabs as she goes by, pulls the opponent off the second rope. It's like I call it a baseball side suplex.
Oh, yeah. Well, and she's so impressive because she has like the same power as somebody like Jade or Jordan Grace, but she still can do a little bit of that, the lucha style from wrestling so much in AAA.
True. Raven there tonight. I hope so. Is that confirmed? But he is definitely inspired. So it'd be nice to see him, being that he inspired the match.
Yeah, see him at least introduce the match. Explain the rules. Have Raven explain the rules, because I think at this point he's the only one who knows them.
Fuck. Ronnie's got
keep the rules in the corner of the match the whole time so people don't forget them.
Yeah, just throw a graphic up.
just keep a little keep a ticker going across
the fucking ticker. I was about to say it, man. Yeah, just get that ticker going. Let everybody know what's up.
Right.
Ronnie's got Riddle and Lacey Evans at Money in the Bank.
I'm still saying Drew, because like I said, to me, it's not what I want to happen. It's what I think WWE will do. Because normally we don't have, when have we seen two Money in the Bank briefcases kind of both be going and both kind of hunting for quite a while? Normally one gets cashed in either on that night or shortly thereafter, and the other one is the one that they drag out till almost WrestleMania time or a big pay-per-view time. So I think we'll get Drew winning, and I'm just calling Asuka just because I'm a fan to win the women's. But I think we get Drew, and he says that he's going to or he cashes in around Clash of Champions to face Roman there, or Clash of Champions.
I don't want it.
I'm not saying it's what we want. Trust me, I don't want that. I'm hedging my bets of I don't have faith in WWE's creative, and I think that's the stupid enough route that they would take.
Alexa Bliss is kicking wholesale ass. This question's for you. How's SmackDown?
I wish I was watching Impact.
I'm
surprised. This is a go-home show, and like I said, like we were just talking about and griping about before, and Shotzi tags in now. But we had a battle royal to kick off the show that took a good amount of time, and Corbin won it. And then now, I guess for the main event, we're getting a fatal four-way to decide who is going to be the last man in the Money in the Bank championship match.
Yes,
and
that's so stupid.
Yeah, well, and even just to go to the point of looking at it logically, did they go to start the show and only had this match and like one other match, like on the whole, that was their card for tonight, and everything else is
nothing else
on the fly?
Right? It's just like completely like whoops. Yeah, I mean, it really like just on the fly, on the whim. There's not really much going on. Maybe it was the fact of whatever the issue with Owens is. Maybe they thought he'd be back by tonight, but they were wrong.
Is there an issue? I don't know if I've heard.
I don't know if it's
I didn't even. I honestly, it's sad. I didn't notice that he hadn't been on since until you pointed it out.
Oh well, I noticed just because they keep talking. Well, they mentioned it, right?
Well, because you're him.
Oh well, that's that remains to be seen.
I could make up a whole
someone had to be here on stream, so I can't wrestle.
Right.
We got Alexa. Sorry, my show. Just to we have Giselle and Taya Valkyrie down. Yes, she is a part of the influencers, by the way. So I mean, they've built themselves a nice little thing, but they did lose Caleb with a K, or Caleb with a C. Caleb with a K. Caleb with a K. I don't know. Caleb with a C. What the fuck?
I have awkward looking Walls of Jericho from Shotzi onto Alexa. Everyone's Alexa at home just went off right now.
Everybody, right? It's funny as shit. So that guys, can you? Yeah.
What's that?
No, just funny about the Alexa thing.
Oh no, you're good. Alexa, please pin Shotzi Blackheart.
Sorry, I cannot do that.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Can you repeat that? Yeah, so we have Asuka and Shotzi in right now. Yeah, this is people in the chat. Let me know who you have for this match. I have Team Babyface. I don't know about you. I don't know if we actually ended up making picks.
I thought you said naked pics. I was like, no naked pics.
Jesus, bro.
No naked pics.
No, I'm just glad there's no pictures of Vince hugging that legal aid, I believe she was. Just like how Tony hugs his new signees.
Too funny.
Yeah,
one, two
count. Asuka on Shotzi.
1, 2 count. I like this. I'm getting a sore neck. Tenille gets a 2 count on Rosemary. Yes, the heels are in control. She rolls her back. 1, 2 again. Rosemary's having none of it. Tenille begging for a 3 count. Caleb with a K. There we go. I was right the first time and third time.
Live tagged in.
Rally with the fact checking. I like it. And I knew Giselle. Giselle. I just had a momentary cramp. I wanted to. I wanted to call her Lacey Shaw. Was the problem?
I just had women's right from Lacey onto Alexa, spinning back fist from Asuka onto Lacey, and now Shotzi just threw Asuka out. That looked awkward.
Oh shit!
Liv. 3 count. Liv gets the win. Maybe there's some truth to the kind of rumors going around that Liv's gonna get a third, fourth push.
I don't know, but if they keep zooming in while she's panting like that, they're definitely gonna get ratings. Jesus Christ! They zoomed right in on her, and she looked like a very happy girl after that pin.
Oh, maybe it's because that whole the Barbie movie is coming out, so they're gonna manhandle slam from Becky on to Asuka.
Becky's such a dick. I like it. Just spins Asuka around and drills her mid-celebration.
Well, and that's the thing is, I've also heard some people speculate that Becky may win the women's Money in the Bank because that's the one that they think is going to go for quite a while. That you're not going to see that cashed in right away.
Yeah.
So, and Becky's kind of been the old reliable at this point.
Old reliable. That's not very nice.
I couldn't think of a better way to put that out.
That's Becky. She's old reliable. Oh shit.
Well, and even then, what do you think
the
that maybe he does?
That he cashes it in champions.
Oh, sorry.
We just got I'm pretty sure it was a DQ end to the match. The challengers have absolutely decimated the champions. and they are leaving, but the champions still have belts. So let me know what you think in the box about that. I know we've been all over the place right now, folks, but I know a couple of you guys are watching. And if we missed any of your comments, just talk amongst yourselves. We're good. Holy shit. Dude, what a night. Like, how do we keep up with all this?
Sonya just slapped the taste out of Adam Pearce's mouth.
Oh, shit. Who's this?
What did the 5 fingers say to the face?
Wait, who is that?
I have the Usos right now.
Oh. Is that Slamovich? Oh.
Damn shit.
So Slamovich comes out to confront Tennille Dashwood. Oh, okay. All right. So Macha Slamovich now has a thing where she comes out and she gives like her next opponent an envelope, and in the envelope it's just a white piece of paper with an X.
So she's Killer Cross?
Yeah, so now she's decided to take on her next victim is going to be Tennille Dashwood, her next victim.
Hey. But yeah, that's interesting. Like, you've been marked with the X. Like, okay. Yeah, I have the Usos right now in the ring, so we're gonna get we're getting an AMA between the Usos and the Street Profits. Or yeah, ask them anything.
Are they really doing a fucking Ask Me Anything segment? What the fuck?
WWE.
That's the fucking angle you're going with?
Yes. We had an old-fashioned battle royal. Now we're getting to Ask Me Anything.
And I don't mean to
name anything else.
Right. All right. And as far as Impact goes, we just got a post-victory speech backstage promo from Speedball, just, basically thanking everybody. And right now we have the preamble to what is going to be the 8-man tag Bullet Club versus the Good Brothers, America's Most Wanted, and Heath Slater.
Yes.
So that's up next here. We got to Ask Me Anything. Folks, let me know how your night's going. Let me know if you have any predictions, any thoughts. What's making you excited tonight? I've seen some fans throw comments up about Impact. Let us know if you're enjoying the show. So far, so good on my books. It's scoring very high for me in the first hour and change of Impact. Smackdown, I don't know, Nick. I'll leave that one to you.
Yeah, no, I'm jealous. Like I said, we're getting an Ask Me Anything right now segment. So is that just a promo? Is that like they advertise the Usos and the Street Profits for an Ask Me Anything or Ask Them Anything? So are they just are we gonna have like a queue of fans lining up with a microphone? Like this is a UFC press conference. Jimmy, when you slapped Montez Ford in the face, you had previously injured the right hand. So why did you still use it instead of using your typical dominant left hand? Like, you'd get fucking questions like that. Is that what we're gonna get? Because if that is, then I'm gonna find a way to start watching Impact, or I'm gonna just sit here and count down until we get Rampage.
Right. Liv Morgan and Seth Rollins to win the Money in the Bank ladder match. Chris, what about Bailey? No. Good. There's AEW Rampage. There's so much wrestling to keep up with now. Yes, we know. We're trying.
I know. I'm thinking at this point you're going to still be watching Against All Odds while I'm watching Rampage.
It feels that way. Yes. We're in commercial, and I have this match coming up, but
yeah. So, folks, right now I am in commercial break. I want to go back to Rally's comment about I've got Becky to win Money in the Bank. I've heard some interesting kind of rumors on that. Like I said before, of potentially just because she's somebody that they know is always going to be a top performer. So she can go with carrying that for a while and still make it feel relevant. But there's also the potential that she does cash that in that same night. I mean, we already saw her show up at SummerSlam and get the super quick victory on Bianca Belair. So could we see that? Or maybe we see her cash that in on, are they doing Ronda versus Natalia at Money in the Bank? I think they are. Maybe we get Becky cashes it in on Ronda, and then we finally get that feud. It might be an awkward way to get there, and since it's an awkward situation there now, but I still wouldn't mind that. And we're now getting the ask them anything, and I want WWE should come out with the custom jerseys that the Street Profits wear and everything, because I absolutely would buy probably at least a couple, because I just like their whole outfit right now. Yeah, so we have podiums on either side and Kayla Braxton in the middle. Like this is some form of, political debate or like a game show of how would you Jimmy, if Jay wanted pasta for dinner, what dish would you prepare? Like, is this what we're getting? We have first question now, folks. Oh, so we're getting, they're asking if they're fearful about defending their championship tomorrow night against the Street Profits, and they're fearful of how Roman would react. And they're laughing it off because, to be honest, I don't think they're going to lose. I'm a big fan of the Street Profits, but I don't see the Usos. I don't see anyone in the Bloodline losing for quite some time. They are the biggest thing right now in the whole company, and I think it's more they're helping get other people over, getting up to that level. But I don't think that there's anyone that's a better fit to take the title off them. Oh, we're getting chippy. Jay, hey Dawkins, how about I run my foot down your mouth right now? Now a question for the Street Profits. I feel like I'm commentating on like a political debate or, the Johnny Depp Amber Heard case. Objection, hearsay. Oh, they mentioned that they may not be getting along, and I think they said that they haven't been champions since WrestleMania or something since WrestleMania, and if they've lost their edge. If the Profits split, I think honestly Montez Ford is the superstar in the making out of that group. It's not to say I don't like Angelo Dawkins, but I think Montez Ford is better on the mic, and I think he's better in the ring. That frog splash that he hits is I haven't seen a man get up that high for a frog splash since at least RVD. Respect. Dawkins saying, even though your family, was one of the greatest greatest families of all time, and they prepared you for everything, but they haven't prepared you for the Street Profits. the Street Profits era begins. I want to see this feud go for a bit, to be honest. I really like these two teams together. It reminds me of when they had the Usos versus the New Day. It's almost at every big pay-per-view because they were really kind of the only two tag team, like top tier tag teams out there, or at least on SmackDown. But right now, I think you very much could do Street Profits versus Usos for at least, a couple of months. And we've got all four men face to face, squaring up in the center of the ring. Just talking all sorts of shit. So who do you folks have for that match? I know it's not Money in the Bank just yet. We'll get, I guess, the early prediction for that because they're very much bigging up this match. To be honest, I kind of forgot it was on the card. But so who do you have? Usos or Street Profits? To me, I have the Usos winning. Like I said, I don't think that they lose for quite a while. You the two and we the ones. They got boos. Yeah. The Bloodline's over at this point. They're not a heel anymore. Now they're the baby face. People want to see them. It's now, oh, you're not, the Uso jocks. It's, now you're the best tag team in the company. So, for fuck's sake. And now we get Max Dupree. Oh, we're going to finally, they've now teased this for God knows how many weeks and tortured us with this. Max Dupree looking very American Psycho right now. But so I guess we're going to finally get the first Maxim male model from Max Dupree. God help us all. Because I can't believe what they did to LA Knight. I mean, they wanted Eli Drake for so long, and they finally were able to get him, away from Impact, and they stuck him on NXT, and they kind of didn't do anything with him because they already had a bunch of established guys, at least for NXT, like Adam Cole, Tommaso Ciampa, Johnny Gargano, etc. And he was already experienced. He didn't need to go to, I'm sorry, but they at least view it as a developmental brand. He should have gone to the main roster, been at least a mid-card champion. He very much could have been like The Miz, Dolph Ziggler, Bobby Roode. I know it's not the best, but I mean, maybe if they would have done him right, he could have gotten up to competing for a world championship. But I just don't know how they would have handled that far.
No, I agree with you there, Nick. And there's a funny comment here about all odds being greater than SmackDown.
Oh, it's not premature at all. I think that honestly might have happened from the word jump.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because I wonder how being on a Friday night at 8:00 is going to affect the viewership for Impact, but it's been a hell of a card. And right now we have the 8-man tag going on forward. Sorry, 10-man tag? Yeah, 10-man tag. 2 tag teams and an extra guy. Got that. Okay. And Kenny King's in control. I laughed on Thursday. The one Kenny King was running his mouth, and who is it? Storm looks at him and says, "Hey, listen, I'll make you cry worse than you did when you were on The Bachelorette." And I died. I remember when Kenny was on that Fantasy Island show. Was it Fantasy Island?
Yeah.
And the girl was in love with him, and she brought the Lucha mask to their date, and I was like, "This is hilarious." Best girl ever. She wants to wrestle. That's what those beds on the beach are for. Let's go.
Right. I'll tombstone your pile driver.
My drink. I'll tombstone your pile driver. Woo! That rum and Red Bull. Street Profits to win the match and not the tag team championship. Interesting.
Fair enough. Who do you have in that match?
Uso.
Yeah.
I actually, Chris has got a good point here. I got Uso leaving the building with the belts by hook or by crook. So I could definitely see what Chris is. I can definitely smell what you're cooking, Chris.
If you smell.
Big neck breaker by Storm.
I'm getting an ad for the USFL Championship game on Sunday, folks. So if you want to watch the Birmingham Stallions versus the Philadelphia Stars in not the NFL, then tune into Fox.
Baltimore. No, it's Birmingham. Sorry, it just those team names reminded me that once upon a time, the CFL in Canada had several American teams. The Birmingham Barracudas and the Baltimore Colts. The fuck was the Baltimore team? But they ended up becoming the Montreal Alouettes. But Baltimore, if you look through the histories of the Canadian Football League, Baltimore's won a couple championships. A few other places outside of Canada have taken home the prize.
Is the CFL huge over there like it is with the NFL?
No, certain parts of Canada it's huge. Like Toronto Argonauts can't draw flies. They've talked about moving the team. They don't know what to do. The CFL has really dwindled in popularity over the last little while here. It's more of an old school fan base in a lot of places. And then you look at what do you call it? Places like Saskatchewan, where our buddy Brock likes to hang out, and I'd say a little bit of the prairies. Like they're big into it. Like they show up in like minus 30-degree weather to cheer for a football game. Like they're a different breed. Oh, here's Max. Finally, after weeks of delay, by the way, we got Max Dupree in the ring going to interview.
And you see the 3M logo, and he's got cards, and they've even changed the mic. Like
maximum male models. It sounds like a bad porn. It sounds like gay porn. Right? Maximum male models. ladies, get your dollar bills ready.
I mean, that'll be. Why didn't they do this in Vegas? They're going to be in Vegas tomorrow night. Get your maximum male models.
Right? And they got Eli Drake in red sunglasses, red spectacles, red glass. Yeah. Holy fuck! I quit. Mace with a period and an accent aigu, and
the artist formerly known as I can't remember his name from Retribution. The artist formerly known as Mace.
Yeah, he's still Mace, but now he's Mass.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I don't even think my keyboard has the fucking proper keys to make that fucking font. Just, I don't know how to pronounce that. That's M-A and then hieroglyphics, people.
Now, I will say.
Oh, and he's coming right up. This would have been perfect for Velveteen Dream or Tyler Breeze or Fandango or Johnny Nitro.
Dream would have been perfect. But I'm fucking. Why is this happening on my TV right now?
Bruh. What the fuck?
Uso.
Why?
Oh, get the fuck out. And like, what is it, these poses?
My eyes are bleeding. Megan, stop. Speaking of Clockwork Orange, I feel like Vince right now is just strapped our eyes wide open of you're gonna watch this shit.
Shit. PCO just cleared house, by the way. Now that I know we are all enjoying the model talk, but there's actual wrestling happening tonight, which is fucking awesome. Look at this guy. PCO and Eddie Edwards are having words. They're not really getting along.
Oh, now I have just walking off.
What
Sorry,
the fuck
I
did
don't
you
know
just
how
call
to
him?
try and put Mace. I'm gonna just keep calling him Mace.
He's got a that's how they do. What is?
Oh, and we're getting more. Good God, why? What did I do to you, Vince? Make it stop.
I'm so glad you were like, KJ, you should watch Impact. I'm like, yeah, I should.
Right, yeah.
Oh my fucking God.
Mansoor again with why all the
his porn name is Mansoor.
I make Mansoor.
Did you see that? His name is Mansoor. MAN.SOOR. Mansoor.
From fucking all night.
Oh fuck. Oh man.
That man is sore.
Man sore.
I can't believe if I was Pat and Michael Cole right now trying to get this shit over.
Why is this fucking happening? It's like eating minutes. Their competition kinda is literally
to give them time to breathe after the fucking battle royal. Like I said, this very much seems all booked on the fly, all last minute. That's even how they're.
He doesn't even look like a model.
Has a fanny pack across his chest.
This is so like.
He has a fanny pack.
And not that I'm saying there's anything wrong with this, just to be clear, because I know I got to be very careful. But he comes off very gay porn.
No, this is not. I'm completely fine with this if this wasn't professional wrestling. I don't want to watch this on professional wrestling.
No, I don't want. It doesn't make sense. Like,
right?
And again,
you don't turn on a football game to watch hockey. I don't turn on professional wrestling to watch, RuPaul's Drag Race.
Good show, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
What happened? Uh-oh.
Oh, now they're both coming back out. Mansoor very much doing the I've got to look just as big.
Street Fighter. WWE is not worth watching without Bailey or Sasha. There's a long lineup. Oh man, sorry. The family members love to chime in and make us laugh. What happened, Ruby? Welcome to the show. By the way, thank you for being here. We appreciate you popping in. What happened is that Pat loves it apparently, but Maximum Male Models were just introduced by Max Dupree and. Yeah, that's fucking brutal. That is fucking atrocious. Dude, I'm so lucky that I got Impact on my right-hand side because, excuse my language to the people in the back scenes.
Dude, you don't need to apologize for your language. I think my language, I need a parental advisory at the bottom.
No, but my boy here might have had his little one sitting on his lap. So when I looked down,
I apologize, Mr. Brad.
Earmuffs.
Right. And we have Nightman Ronda Rousey here with the King Cat makeup.
Don't you think she should be with the Viking Raiders?
This angsty. Like apparently, I said, call them the Hot Topic Raiders, and then Shayna
the makeup artist only has a
thick
couple
eyeliner too, for a thick eyeshadow.
Right, the makeup artist is like
call them Team Cat Eyes.
Right, it's like a WWE video game, Nick, where you only have so many options for your eyebrows and your makeup. Like you got to flip through, and you're like, "Oh shit!" I guess we're
going black. The DLC yet.
Mason Mansoor, and Machi.
Machi, I'm gonna say that from now on. Like Machi and Mansoor.
Listen, there was a time where I would fucking see that shit and I would be mad. I would be sitting here like all the old school guys and like, oh shit, we gotta win. Yes. The good guys won on my other screen. Good match, good pace, a bit of a scrambled eggs, but it's a 10-man tag. But America's Most with Heath and the Good Brothers pick up the win. Honor No More haven't done a whole lot of fucking winning since they come to this show.
Because
so
Tony owns Honor No More.
Now, one interesting fact, while I was when I stepped away to grab some refreshments, Speedball put an open challenge out there for the X Division title. I like when they say shit like that, especially in 2022 when these doors are revolving and wide open.
Yeah, fuck a forbidden door. It's a fucking revolving door.
Who was that? Meet Charlie, an ordinary gringo. His words, not mine.
Who, what now?
His day went from bad to worse. What is this?
What is this on Impact?
Yeah, I thought I think it's a commercial.
It's just a commercial for like Taco Bell or something, and you're like, what the hell is that?
I thought it's like, and now his familia.
Chavo's
Wait,
coming
now
back.
We're in space? How did the ordinary gringo end up in space? He has to fight evil powers. Oh, this is definitely a trailer. I completely got lost, dude. I totally thought this was like a pre-package for some new wrestler. And there's machete.
$2 million ad.
I'm like, meet Charles. He's an ordinary gringo. Like, what is it?
I was literally just here like, what is happening? We just had male models, and now we've got a gringo out in space having to fight with superpowers. So I'm like, what is happening in wrestling right now?
Gioli, thank you. Brock Lesnar.
Roman Reigns.
Miz for the win. No, shut up. Viking Raiders. Yes. Ruby finds it funny. I find it kind of funny too, Ruby. Mansoor. He's got a Mansoor.
Man is sore from slanging dick.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
gentlemen out there, if you wake up with a Mansoor, go see the doctor. It may require a shot.
Get tested, folks. Don't be a fool. Wrap your tool.
I got Rich Swan in the back, but I will take a moment while SmackDown's on commercial, and this is kind of on a pause. Remind everybody, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. That's what it says up there. I am Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. This channel is rocking and rolling. We couldn't do it without, you see our boy out there, CJ, in the chat. But, of course, I am joined tonight by the Baron of Banter, the quick talking, quick thinking, the man that loves to be in the
maestro of mayhem.
Maestro of mayhem. Big Nick Heyman's with me tonight, and we are rolling through, folks. This is Triple Header Friday. We have 2 shows going on right now. I have Impact. Nick has SmackDown. What a shit show! I'm glad I had SmackDown.
Punished. You're getting rewarded.
Yeah, at least I'm sharing your misery a little bit though, because
you got the iguana eyes going. You got eyes both ways.
Oh, I'm so glad, because I look over here to fucking laugh, and then I look back over here. Oh, wait.
Yeah,
we got Raven. I got Raven.
On my right is
I got Old Man Raven.
Hey, we thought he might show up earlier tonight. You're getting
he's doing
an ad for a strawberry frosty. Making me hungry as hell.
No, he's doing a really good package where he's kind of sitting like he's like in a playground and he's spinning around and it's creepy.
Well, it is a Clockwork Orange match. So.
There we go. So that's good. But yeah, folks, if you haven't liked, subscribed, or shared, please do so. Join the family. We do this for all the shows. We will be back for Money in the Bank tomorrow. And we are not going anywhere tonight. It's Canada Day. We're celebrating. We have, what?
Yeah, folks, if you liked the maximum male models, tune in next week, because we're getting the 2022 tennis wear collection next week. Next Friday on SmackDown. We're getting the 2022 tennis wear collection. Are you expletive kidding me right now?
I don't get it.
I
don't get it. But yeah, folks, we're here for these 2 shows right now. At the 10 o'clock hour, Nick will be flipping over to Rampage.
Right. I will be watching Rampage.
I might flip over as well. We'll see. But Rampage is coming up. We're not going anywhere. Join in. Don't be shy. Be a part of the chat. This is a channel for fans, by fans, and we're having a whole lot of fun. We will be back tomorrow, like I said, Money in the Bank. And if you haven't caught it last night, the latest episode of Let's Rumble, our weekly podcast, is up. If you guys like people bantering and yelling and screaming and wrestling all mixed in one, that's a good place to go. I mean, Logan Paul had us kind of yelling at each other for a good half an hour alone on that show.
No,
so,
Logan didn't. Jake Paul did.
Jake ended up pissing us off.
Jake who has not signed with anyone anywhere,
yes,
is the one that we were actually talking about, not the Paul brother that has actually signed a multi-year deal with WWE. Yes. Just let that be known.
Raven is here. Where's Pink Ranger? Why is she not chiming in on this right now? Boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, folks. We're down to me. Let's go. Let me see. I lost some comments here. So how you guys feeling out there? What are you thinking of the shows? Right now, I have the Fatal 4-Way for the Money in the Bank qualifier, and all 4 men, I could give 2 shits if they got in or not. So I'm not really exactly excited about this SmackDown match that we got. Let me know who you have qualifying. Who's going to win? Is Ezekiel going to sneak in? Is The Miz going to get in? I really don't care for any of them. Technically, you'd imagine Baron Corbin's got a good shot, being that he already won a battle royal for nothing tonight. Poor bugger. On my other screen, we have the next match starting as soon as oh, here we go. Here we go. So we got Ravens Clockwork Orange Funhouse match. Folks, if you can find an Impact stream, I suggest do it. We got Sami Callihan coming to the ring, and he will be taking on, wait 1 second. If you missed it, Raven has already come out. This is intense. We got, so for those who don't know, we have a ring, but attached to the ring is basically a wall of shit. A wall of holy fuck, here we go. So it is, that is kicking off, and if anyone's still watching SmackDown, Corbin just laid out Miz. Quote the Raven nevermore. Any fans of Raven out there? Let me know. Any fans of the one, the only Raven? Such a huge Raven fan. I probably missed a ton of comments, but you guys understand. Sami Callihan and Moose. I love Moose's entrance. Any Impact fans want to concur with that one? Moose's entrance is on fire. Imagine this entrance being done on a WWE scale. Woo! The Moose. Moose. Moose is in the ring with a spear! Holy shit! Sami gets split in half. No entrance from Moose. He's already in the ring. Happy Canada Day, Pink Ranger. Yes! Let me know. What are you thinking about this Impact show? What are you thinking about it against all odds? Any other Impact fans out there? I know the majority of the talk tonight's been SmackDown and the tomfoolery, but we actually have a really amazing wrestling card happening from Impact Wrestling right now. As far as I'm concerned, the first 3 matches were fire. The last match was okay, not amazing. But let me know. Sami Callihan, Moose, anybody out there got a winner? Anyone got a prediction? Anyone else watching this? I just had to switch to Impact as soon as I heard Raven. Thomas, yes! I was such a huge fan of the Flock and Raven and his gimmick. Even in ECW, I know that it kind of took a weird turn where he was actually a spoiled rich kid. But no, what he did with you think it? He had Billy Kidman, he had Saturn. Who else was in that group? But you had. I mean, even then, for Billy Kidman started doing the shooting star press. He was one of the only ones doing the shooting star press, and it was pretty. And the 7-year itch, that move will always be the 7-year itch for that. But that grunge feel to Raven is, the DDT, the even flow. Big fan. So good choice. Against all odds has been amazing. I completely concur. It's just so funny to like have both screens up in my studio here, and I look over here and I'm like, male, maximum male models, and here we go, and then a random battle royal. Then I look to my right and it's like, we got Raven and garbage cans and Chaos and new X Division champion for those who don't know. Yeah, without a doubt. Sammy. Now, this rivalry between Moose and Sammy has been a bit of a surprise, but it's been entertaining. I mean, we saw what they did to each other at Slammiversary. And if you haven't, you should. I'm jealous. Still got Josh Alexander defending his championship on Canada Day, a very Canada Day. Oh, shit! Moose, back body drop over the top, through a table on the floor. Moose is down. And you know what? It might not be the biggest crowd in the Impact studio, but it's lively, folks. Josh is going over on Canada. He fucking better. Josh wins or we riot. Whew. Now, based on the time, I didn't even realize this is the main event of SmackDown already. Madcap is kind of in control right now. Oh, shit. Madcap on fire. Sami Callihan getting a fenced door. He's got a chain link fenced door gate looking thing. Oh, shit. And Raven's on commentary for those who are curious. Told you, folks, we'll fill you in on all the action. Both shows, nonstop. Tell all your friends. A wrestler fact for you. Brian Myers won his first title in Impact tonight. The digital media title. His first title since 2019 tag titles at Mania with Matt Cardona. Good for him. Rally, that is amazing. And I didn't catch the pre-show. Good for Brian Myers, man. This is a guy who became a jobber, turned that jobber into a sellable gimmick, still got jobbed even worse than they got released, even though he got his shit. The fact that he was constantly jobbing over as a gimmick, they still released him, and he's done very well in Impact. Good for him on winning the digital championship. And Cardona and those around Cardona continue to be fire. Damian, yes. Yeah, man. How could you not be? Unfortunately, the WWE, per usual, when they got their hands on Raven, we didn't get the best of Raven, and that's unfortunate. Even Perry Saturn. We had Perry Saturn running around with a fucking mop, and I have no idea why they chose to go that route, but yeah, it was a little disappointing by my standards. The WWE get a guy like Raven, they could have done so much with him, and they just didn't, and he kind of faded off, and then kind of ended up being an indie darling for years. Oh, shit. Sami Callihan has a fistful of moose balls. Woo! Shit! No. Death Valley Driver on the fence. Wow, what a fucking match. What a match. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be honest. If you're watching SmackDown and you're not watching Impact, you've made the wrong choice this evening. Oh! Big move from Corbin, though. Clockwork Orange House of Fun match. Sounds like something Bray would make up. Sami Callihan for the win. Now, Sami picked up the win at Did he pick up the win at Slammiversary or was it Moose? I feel like Sammy won at Slammiversary. Can't remember. Love that fact. Good old Myers. Good on Myers. Yeah, absolutely, man. Guy's a vet, and I mean his gimmick, the most professional wrestler. It's hard to argue how professional he was. It kind of reminds me of Sandow a little bit in the sense of like shit gimmick, did the best of it, and then when you made it yours and got it over, even though it wasn't much, you took those crumbs and made them into a meal, and you never got rewarded for it. And it's just disappointing. It's bad. One thing to be booked poorly. It's another thing to overcome that poor booking and still get fucked on the way out. I bet this match is going to be brutal. Sammy and Moose. Yes. Oh, shit. What was that? It has been brutal already, Rally Sport. Moose just clocked. What is it? A glass bottle. Wow. Sammy was in control, but he just ate a whole lot of shit in the face. He's down, and Moose is staggering his way. Folks, go tune into this match. I'm not fucking with you. Weird match name. Yes, it is a weird match name. Thanks, Nick. I don't even know what he did. Oh, that one. Okay, there you go. He did something. Even when he's not here, he's doing something. Shut the fuck up. Ding, ding, ding.
I was trying to come on because I saw Miz hit the Skull Crush finale, only got a 2 count, and now we have Madcap winning after Corbin gets tossed out. That's surprising to me. We kind of knew that they were giving Madcap a push, but do we think he wins Money in the Bank?
Yeah. Fuck it. He's my pick for Money in the Bank now.
Madcap cashes in on Roman. Could you imagine Madcap, the undisputed world universal heavyweight champion?
Nick, listen, I'm watching this on stream. Like I'm telling you, you should have a look for it because right
Send
now
me something. That or maybe I'll just. It's on Fight though. Maybe I'll just do that.
I'm just watching it. I'll send you the link I'm watching it on.
All right.
But dude, they're fucking killing each other.
Oh, I wanted to jump in when we were all talking about Raven, and now we have Pat talking trash to Corbin, who's just posted up by the announce table. But my favorite Raven fact is when he almost shut the power out at, I believe it was either WrestleMania 17 or 18 in the triple threat hardcore match between Kane, Big Show, and Raven, where he was on the golf cart and was like inches away from going over the power line for the arena.
Wow. So they just went through one of those door/chair table things they make.
Yeah.
Sammy just got pancaked through it. Sammy's gushing blood from taking a bottle over the head. Both men have half a door, and that is the new weapon of choice.
It is a door.
They're
fighting with the forbidden door, folks.
Yeah, they are fucking the forbidden door right up. They don't give two shits about the fucking door. They are literally smashing each other with this door. And Sammy's getting the worst of it because look at Moose. He's a gigantic. Holy shit! He just caved him right in. Dude, right in the fucking... Like he came down and Sammy went through the middle of the door and it just disintegrated. Did we mention SmackDown might still be happening, but who gives a fuck?
No, right now I have Star Wars while I'm waiting for Rampage to start because SmackDown has already gone off the air. So, folks, let me know your ratings and how bad they are for SmackDown. Shit. Because, yeah, it's a go-home show. It wasn't that great for a pay-per-view that is tomorrow night. And not to mention that they went off the air with still some time left. Like, didn't go right even to the 10 o'clock hour. We thought, sometimes they will go a bit over, especially because Fox will let them kind of run, especially it's a go home show. Their pay-per-view is tomorrow night. It's not even like they have a day break, to where some people may forget about it. It's literally tomorrow night.
Well, here's the thing, Nick. Your big go-home moment is the fact that Madcap Moss is now one of the participants in your fucking ladder match. Am I supposed to be jazzed about that? Am I supposed to be like, oh my God, I can't wait for tomorrow? You're lucky you're the WWE. Any other company, you wouldn't get fucking anything.
That's the thing, is if it wasn't for WWE being the biggest professional wrestling company right now, like we talked about, I believe on the podcast, how AEW
sorry.
No, you're good. You got the action. I'm just talking.
Moose just staple gunned him.
What? Forehead. I'm here getting pyro for Rampage, and you're getting staple guns to the forehead.
Staple gunned him in the head, and then but Sammy power bombed him through chairs as a retaliation to the staple gun to the head.
Seems reasonable. Hangman coming out right now.
Yeah, by the way, folks, we are on Rampage right now. Royal Rumble, Royal Rampage. Yes, we are. We are still going. We're just going to keep rolling along here. Oh my God.
Just nonstop wrestling here, folks. Yeah, I've got now
Darby in the dick, as Raven just said.
Oh, Raven's doing commentary? That's cool.
Yes, Raven's on commentary. I got Darby coming out with Sting.
Yeah. Are they kicking it off with the Battle Royal? Because there was number 2 by Hangman's number. Oh, so they're splitting them up by like rings too.
Yeah.
You have to go in a certain ring. This is gonna get confusing.
Hats on hats.
Right. Gimmick on a gimmick on a gimmick.
Yeah, pretty fucking much. Oh man.
So I have Hangman and Hobbs in one ring and Tony Nese and Darby in another. And now, folks, they cannot apparently cross paths until God knows when. But yeah, this is good. This is going to make as much sense as SmackDown's Battle Royal did earlier, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I like Darby's like back
what
paint.
Is that?
Looks like you can see.
Yo,
his,
do
like,
they got
Legos?
Legos? Is that Legos? The
most dangerous weapon in any household. Legos.
We got a fan chant of Legos, and Sammy says, "I see your Legos. I got fucking thumbtacks." Oh no, that's glass.
Legos with thumbtacks on them.
It's glass and thumbtacks, I think.
I want sharks with freaking laser beams.
I have a shark with freaking laser beams. Literally, so Sammy created a pile of carnage on his side of the ring. Moose did it on his side of the ring. And basically everywhere these men fall now is going to hurt a little bit extra. Wow, bro kick. Sorry, man. There's a lot happening here. What a fucking match.
Yeah, and I'm getting split screen between the rings. So right now we have Ricky Starks, Hobbs, and Hangman all in one ring, and we still only have Darby and Nese in the other. I don't know how you're supposed to tell which ring is the blue ring, which ring is the red ring. They both have the same ring apron, and Tony Nese is out. And Darby with the tope suicida to the outside. Didn't eliminate himself because he went through the middle rope.
Just to as far as Impact goes, bro, they literally just dropped. Moose just took a pile driver on Lego.
Damn.
They're not fucking around.
I have the Butcher coming out right now, so it's going to be the Butcher and Darby Allin in the blue ring.
Sammy is just Moose up. And the crowd is chanting for one more time.
Wow. the Butcher just pendulum swung Darby into the guardrail, and when he went to toss Darby back into the ring, Darby just collapsed.
Yeah, it looked like he just swung him off that guardrail quite a bit.
Yeah.
Those who are just tuning in, we have AEW Rampage on one screen, and we also have AEW Impact Against All Odds on the other. Oh, shit! Steve Macklin with the low blow on Sami Callihan.
Are we going to see him and Moose team up?
Maybe, but if nothing else, Steve versus
Sami would be interesting.
Yeah. A bit of a step up as far as I'm concerned for Macklin. And I think it'll be good. I think it'll be really good.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. He's the guy that he's completely changed his career around now that he's gone to Impact. He was part of the Forgotten Sons, and that's exactly what WWE did. They forgot about him. And then when he got released and went to Impact, he's become one of almost their kind of upper top guys.
Right. Moose with the W, ladies and gentlemen. Moose goes over Sami. I'm not sure how many people had that happening, but that's the outcome on this one, folks.
Well, I feel like that feud somehow surprisingly isn't over, or if it is, that's the blow off, and maybe they move on. But I thought Moose was kind of looking for some time off here, so I don't know.
That's what I've been thinking, but maybe that's the transition. Moose steps to the back, and Macklin kind of takes on the surge. I don't know. Like you just said, I was under the impression that Moose was looking for a little bit of a break, but it would look like that's not the case, Nick.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. And now we've got Max Caster, the Butcher, and Darby in one ring, and we've got Johnny Hungy and Hangman Page, Ricky Starks, and Hobbs in the other ring. And now we've got Roosh coming out right now, back partnered up with Andrade. So we're getting a little bit of Los Ingobernables
pardon?
AEW now.
Gobble what?
Los Ingobernables.
Okay. What he said, folks.
Yes. My Spanish is not that great.
Some retribution. Why? Because I'm a pissed off man right now. Listen.
I could hear James Storm just tearing somebody.
No, that's Heath Ledger. They won, but he's angry.
Oh, that sounded like James Storm.
By the head. Then we'll cut the damn thing off. You hear me? Mark my words, Gia. Honor no more is done.
Oh, he's claiming that Honor no more is as good as dead. So he's not happy. He's sick and tired of their shit.
Well, I mean, now that Tony owns Ring of Honor, how much do they keep doing the whole Honor No More kind of shtick?
This could be the angle to work them out, right?
Yeah.
It took a second, but that should be there. Okay. But yeah, folks, we are watching a ton of wrestling. We are not stopping. We're still rolling. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining the fun. There you go. Quick transition. And I'm 20 comments behind at least. Ramit, welcome to the show. Yes.
Let's see who is next to come out on Rampage. Who do you have winning this Battle Royal? I know we kind of don't know who's in it.
Number one contender.
We have Penta right now coming out.
Who would be the number one contender right now if I was booking or if we had the option?
Oh, Rush and Penta just instantly squaring up. Like he ran out of the ring to go meet him. Like, yes, give me that match. Sling Blade on the ramp.
Nice. Shit. Macklin, damn you. Some of the fans are a little angry about Macklin's participation.
But he's good, though.
Penta, we got some votes for Penta. Who else out there? Who do you guys got for winning this? Butcher and the Blade, underrated team. Yeah, I like them. I think Butcher's good. That's not a thought. That's fact.
Johnny Hungy out now. John Silver.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Ricky might be onto something here with Paige. But I don't want that to happen.
No, they don't do that again. Right now we have Swerve coming out.
Blue
I
number
would be
6.
surprised if, what's that?
Blue number 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like he's well, it's how they're assigning him by ring. But it's still a little interesting that it sounds like, you know, you're picking out a paint at like Home Depot or something.
Right. I'll take blue number 6, please.
Right. Or you're at the big old hall. Blue number 6. Blue number 6. The next one is red 5. Red 5. Max Caster's out. Thanks to Swerve.
Right. Swerve's out?
Oh, no, Swerve eliminated Max Caster, and now we get Keith Lee, who I kind of think this man could win this.
Wow, but I don't know. I don't think that they're there yet with Keith.
Big man in a battle royal. He would be a legitimate person who could challenge for the title.
You think he's too babyface to go up against Moxley right now?
But Moxley can work kind of that tweener gimmick, so.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
It's interesting because you don't really know. And you see, now they're kind of Swerve and Keith are having a moment since they're in opposite rings.
Mm-hmm.
The crowd is standing, bask in his glory. Yeah, see, Keith is over. So right now I have Rampage and picture. Folks, let us know who you think is going to win this battle royal. I know it might be a little bit difficult because like I said, we don't know exactly who's going to be in it. But so if you had to pick who would be the number one contender right now in AEW to face Jon Moxley for the interim AEW championship, who would you pick?
Yeah, I'm leaning towards Paige.
I don't think they bring him back to that quick, though.
Then I don't think you put him in this. I think it's bad for him to be in this and not win.
I think he is going to bounce back a bit, though.
I'm down for this. Malachi.
Yeah, that would be cool. And now we've got Matt Hardy coming out.
Oh, Matt Hardy's still in the company. Holy shit.
Yeah, I just heard myself tell you that.
Yeah, no, that's right. I was like, hey, you're a fucking echo in here.
A little bit.
That's too funny. Oh, I lost it. So for those who are curious about Impact right now, we have Jordynne Grace and Tasha Steele Knockouts Women Championship on the line. Tasha with a bit of a jump start, but the ref is letting them go. And yeah, Jordynne's in trouble. He's going after that knee right away.
Who do you have in that match? And I have Dustin Rhodes coming out right now.
I know who's not winning the Rampage Rumble. The Royal Rampage Rumble. Whoa.
The Royal Rumble.
Dustin.
Who do you have between Jordynne Grace and Tasha Steele?
Jordynne Grace.
Yeah.
I think Jordynne Grace, I mean, they've had her in the X division. They've had her in the digital division. Let's just give her, she's got the Knockouts belt now. Let her move forward, be a dominant champion. She is excellent. She just skinned the cat, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, she just won the belt. Let her go with it for a while. And I have Penta and Rush right now squaring up in the ring. Big super kick from Penta.
Oh, big knee though.
Yeah.
Oh no, you were right.
Oh.
Super knee came right after.
Are we gonna get a double elimination here? They're both chopping each other back and forth out on the ring apron.
So
Boom,
for those who don't know, this is Andrade's longtime partner.
Yes, they were part of a stable. That's why I say no, Los Ingobernables, because it was and both men just got eliminated.
Again,
after a low blow.
All right.
But yeah, they were part of
I don't think I'm ever going to be able to say that out loud. Los Ingobernables.
Los Ingobernables.
Oh, that was rude. Sorry, Nick.
The chair shot?
The Pac just chucking the chair at his face after he gets eliminated.
Yeah.
And fuck you. Oh, shit.
But yeah, they were part of a faction, and I believe AAA, if not CMLL. And then New Japan, they kind of adopted a branch of it. That's where you had Tetsuya Naito and you had LIJ in New Japan. And then now they've kind of brought in a variation of that to AEW. Matt Hardy is holding onto the bottom rope and just tucking his feet up so he's eliminated. And he's gone.
Okay, there he is. Get the fuck. He just gets chucked out by the Butcher and the Blade. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Well, it is interesting that you have a tag team working together in the same ring in a battle royal. So you have instantly a 2-on-1 advantage.
Here comes Dante Martin.
And he's instantly going to, it looks like instantly going to eliminate.
That was dramatic, Ricky. Oh. I'd like Hobbs to win this, but it won't happen.
I think there's gold in them hills there with Hobbs. I think he's a star in the making.
Absolutely. Completely agree. And he's getting better, even though he's not getting a whole lot of TV time.
Oh, yeah. Did you see the picture to where, you know, a young fan showed up wearing like the same like overalls and everything that he tends to wear?
Yeah.
And he was able to get a picture with Hobbs. Like, that's the thing, is he's getting over even in Team Taz, which is supposed to be a heel group.
Yeah. And they really flounder with Taz's team. I wish they would use them more.
Yeah. Well, and like, are they with Hook? Or
Take a shitta!
Yes. Take a shitta.
Take a shitta's just not leaving, eh? They're keeping this this guy.
No, he's around for, I guess, a cup of coffee. So
he's pretty good, though.
Oh, he's not bad. It's just
he's not shitta.
Yeah, it's just, unfortunately, I think we both happen to Blue Thunderbomb, but I think we both happen to listen to Jim Cornette, and his pronunciation of the last name has just kind of ruined this man for us.
Yeah. And not just Jim. Oh, shit. Oh.
He suplexed Swerve, who was suplexing Darby.
I don't want to be the middle guy in that one.
Yeah.
No. Is it funny? We just watched three men do that, and that was still not the most erotic thing we've seen tonight as far as three men go.
And Kazarian has been eliminated.
We just got a human centipede of dudes, and it still wasn't the most erotic thing.
And that's still nowhere near the most perverted, sexually suggestive thing that we've watched tonight.
Time for a flight.
Right. And this is supposed to be a professional wrestling, folks. I have Brody King coming out. That would be good. I mean, we did have somebody called out, a member from the House of Black. It doesn't exactly have to be Malachi. It could be Brody.
Brody's a fucking beast, man. Like, Brody can really be used properly. He is a fucking monster. Like, there is no reason why this guy can't scare the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, he's very slept on. He's a man that instantly looks like you should be afraid of him.
I'd like to see that. I'd be okay. I think that these two, Dustin and Brody, could give us a really good match.
Oh, yeah. It would be
a really good pro wrestling match.
Yeah, it would be a good pro wrestling match, and I think you'd see some juice. I think it would be a bit like his match with Cody without the brotherhood drama.
Mm-hmm.
How's the women's match going?
Yes, it's been good. Solid match, very technical. Jordan Grace just hit like a spin out power bomb. Tasha Steele effectively has been working on the leg the entire match, as you would imagine. So good strategy by the heel to wear down one body part. I like it.
Well, and she's Jordan Grace is a bigger woman and everything like that. So you want to work the lower body, chop her down. I have freshly squeezed orange juice, Orange Cassidy coming out right now.
Right. Now, for those watching at home, Jordan Grace, also known as Ryback's sister, or Rhino's sister.
No. Mrs. Jonathan Gresham.
My boy TJ out there. Oh, bye-bye, Dante. Sorry, no what?
Mrs. Jonathan Gresham.
Yes, Mrs. Jonathan Gresham.
And Orange Cassidy just hurricanrotted both the Butcher and the Blade. And now we have
Stratisfaction on Canada Day. We got some Stratisfaction.
Hey, I mean, I saw what you said out there earlier about with Trish Stratus. Yes, my favorite Canadian. Sorry, KJ, you're at least top 5.
Listen, she is a Canadian gem, and a young KJ was a gigantic fan of that lady.
I think current day KJ is still a fan of that lady.
Yeah, no, it didn't change. And it was funny because it said like we're both Canadian, and she has one of her gyms, like one of the places she owns, like just around the corner. And so you drive by and you have like the big posters of her like on the window. You're like, this is just like, thank you. Like, this worked out well.
This is a good commute. This is good. I gotta start taking this route more often.
Right, Jesus. Oh, Take a Shit is gone.
Yes. Dustin Rhodes is gone. Take a Shit is gone. And now we've got Darby, Orange Juice.
Could this be OC's night?
Swerve. What?
Could this be Orange Cassidy coming off his big Osprey win? What?
As you said that, he was gone. Hobbs is gone thanks to Keith Lee. That's another match I want to see is Keith Lee versus Hobbs. And now Keith Lee's gone thanks to Ricky. Jesus, everybody's getting eliminated here, Fast and Furious. I think just might be down to the final.
Winding down quick.
Yeah.
But why are the Butcher and the Blade still in this?
What's that?
This is weird booking for me.
Yeah. We have Brody, Hangman, Ricky Starks in one ring.
Swerve just tucked out by. Wow.
We have Darby versus the Butcher and the Blade. I mean, I'll give them credit. Darby's got to win out of those two. So that at least gives him a little bit of more credibility after that stupid Young Bucks match. And Ricky's gone. Hangman pulls down the rope. Oh.
Yeah. My pick's still in.
As I say that, Hangman's gone.
What?
So we have Brody King has to grab the red ring.
Holy shit! This is going to come down to Darby and King?
Yes, give me that match.
Yo, know what match I'm down for, just on a sub note, not a main event match or anything, but a match where you can take my money. The Butcher versus Brody King. Sign me up all day long.
Yes, absolutely. Throw that on a Rampage or something.
Oh, Brody King's not fucking around.
Oh, he's just tossing this man.
Man, this is a perfect matchup for Darby because he gets ragdolled, but I think he's going to win this. Darby versus Moxley. Didn't we already do that?
Did we? I don't know. Darby's a good call, though. Darby would be a good fit, although I wouldn't count Brody out because
it's a nice surprise.
Right. Well, do we think Moxley would lose the title this quick after winning it?
No.
Right. So whoever he goes against is going to lose.
300-pound man.
Oh, Cannonball.
He just drilled that 80-pound human being.
Right. Darby's just getting folded like a lawn chair.
I like that. You know what? I kind of like the whole blue
flower, red thorns. Blue flower, red thorns.
I got orange. I got clockwork orange over here. Red ring, blue ring, red rum. Fucking hell.
One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, knick knack, paddywhack. Give a dog a bone. 2000 00 party. Oops, out of time.
Jordan Grace has Tasha Steele up on the avalanche vertical suplex. from the second rope and nails it. And
we have Brody just guillotining Darby and just drops him. He just hangman Darby over the ring apron and just dropped him. So Brody King is your number one contender for the AEW interim heavyweight championship. So we will get Brody.
Does this set up BCC versus the House of Black?
That would be. I'm down for that.
Is that what this nut sets up?
I would hope so. Could you imagine Malachi Black versus Daniel Bryan?
Yeah, I can imagine it, and I would like to see it.
I want that right now.
We need Bryan back, though.
Right. But so now we're going to be getting Hook. We're going to hear from Hook is how they phrased it.
He hasn't wrestled much lately with Mr. Hook.
Well, he's still kind of green. And how many times can you just suplex someone twice, tap them out, and call it a match?
What is this? Anyway, Jordan Grace, 1, 2, 3, boom. And still, your Knockouts Women Champion, Jordan Grace. Now, this is interesting. This is fucking interesting. I like that comment. I like that comment a lot because this is kind of what I said. And you were here with me, Mr. Nick, when we were talking about that 6. And I'm like doing the math. And I'm like, do they add a couple people to the Dark Order? And you kind of had that moment of like, oh, maybe. It's a crazy thought. But if Brody goes in there and then maybe it doesn't go well for Brody, there's an answer.
We had the House of Wyatt.
The House of Wyatt.
Well, I mean, Randy Orton did burn down Bray's old house, so I mean, he does need a new house.
That's good. That is good, sir. I appreciate that funny shit.
This is what you're here for, folks. Outdated professional wrestling references.
That was a good one, though. I like that tie. That had a bow on it.
It's because I just know way too much about this shit.
Right? Love that Danhausen. I don't know.
No, he cursed the entire AEW roster. He's cursed professional wrestling. That's why all your favorite superstars are getting injured right now because Danhausen showed up on TV.
We are getting an announcement for the next Impact pay-per-view called Emergence from Chicago in Cicero Stadium, August 12th.
Emergence.
Emergency. And I'm heading into the main event on my show.
I am getting pizza commercial.
This is a nice little fucking loop.
Yeah, a little weave in and out here. We're good. Oh. This worked out really well tonight. Good on you, professional wrestler. Good on you.
Yeah, good booking. So when we had this shit going on,
finally pulled your shit together for a weekend, for one night.
Brody King, yeah. Who's winning the Jordan Grace Sasha Steel match? It was Jordan Grace that did take it. That was my pick. So, and now we're getting the pre-package, the amp package for Joe Dory. You know what? It was funny because Silas wrestled the other week on AEW Dynamite.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, yeah, man. And he's really good. He's even with Violent by Design. Completely mixed him up with Joe Doring. I'm like, holy fuck, they should be a team. Are they brothers?
Yeah, well,
Silas and Joe Doring?
It would be very much like the old, the new Blackjacks there of where it was JBL and Wyndham there.
Yeah. I was just seeing a preview there for it's funny because I don't always get commercials. So when I do get commercials, they throw me off because I feel out of the loop of the world. But Top Gear America's coming out with Dax. Interesting.
Hey.
Not Dax from AEW, guys.
Yeah, nice. No, meanwhile, I was getting Naked and Afraid XL, and that was still not the most sexually suggestive thing that we saw on TV tonight.
Yeah. I love those shows, Naked and Afraid, and fucking shit like that.
That's exactly what I want to do is just run out into the wilderness, bare ass naked.
Oh, I never fucking do it. I mean, the bold fucking statements are bold decisions by these human beings. I'm sorry, what is this?
Hook just getting angry while snacking on some chips.
I got my stream froze, and it looks like they're about to, it literally looks like they're about to make out. That's been the theme of the night. Fuck.
That would still not be the most sexually suggestive thing that we have seen tonight. Is Hook making out with the backstage interviewer of AEW
Randomly, Brave,
right?
Joe, Black, King, Buddy, Hart, Wyatt 6. And if you add Redbeard and
Redbeard and then Hart I read that comment a little bit earlier, and I was thinking, what if they kind of tie in Hart as almost like Sister Abigail?
Yeah, whatever. I'm down.
And now we have the Super Clit Party, the Young Bucks, the worst tag team in professional wrestling.
Oh wow, this guy wants heat. I like it.
Oh, they are the most self-fillating tag team in professional wrestling. And if you don't know what I'm talking about with fellatio, folks, go and ask your mother. And unfortunately, the Cucamonga Crenton's mother didn't practice that with these two. They would have still at least ended up the drizzling shits, but I wouldn't have had to watch them on my television screen. After that match, I am so over seeing the Young Bucks. It's especially, and I think it grinds my gears more because they're EVPs of the company. They are the AEW Tag Team Champions right now, and they do bullshit matches 95% of the time, and they halfway get carried through a good match. And because Meltzer is still viewed as reliable, and he gives them 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, infinity stars, that they're viewed as the greatest tag team in professional wrestling today. When we are miles behind 7-star FTR, the true professional wrestling best tag team in the world right now.
Breaking news: you can now get the Claudio Castagnoli. Holy shit, I did it. Castagnoli. Hey. That just came out now. I wasn't paying attention. You can now get his Upper Deck playing card.
Hey, that'd be cool.
Or collectible card, whatever you want to call it.
Hey, at least it's not an NFT.
So they're taking on my buddies Goto and Hashi.
Yes, our heroes from Forbidden Door with our fantasy faction with Cheap Pop and them.
Right. Tomorrow is going to be fucking nuts. There's bonus points and everything with this match. So,
who do we have that's on?
We got five WWE superstars. I don't know who the fuck we have that's participating.
We already got enough going on. We don't need to try and figure that out right now.
No. Young Bucks are the soul of 80s and 90s drugged out Shawn Michaels. I was like, I didn't know where he was going with that, but drugged out. Yeah.
No, they're the Hulk Hogan of professional wrestling mixed with Shawn Michaels selling for Hulk Hogan when they had their match. They don't
sell shit for anybody.
Right, but you remember when Shawn Michaels and Hulk Hogan had their match and Shawn made a whole fucking spectacle of it.
Right.
These guys sat there and did
okay, that was pretty cool.
And
that was pretty cool.
All this kung fu shit for a back rake. We had to mention on stream as a titty twister being a offensive maneuver in a professional wrestling match with the Icon Sting. He had to sell a titty twister. What's next? An Indian rope burn? Are we going to be selling noogies and having tickle fights in AEW?
I think if you'd let them, they might.
Go to Wendy Chu then and go and have a fucking pillow fight and fuck off.
Oh, shit. Fight that pillow. For those who aren't watching at home, we now have the main event tonight. Joe Doring and with Beaner. Oh, shit. There used to be a cat.
You gotta kill me.
Diener and Doring.
With Victor Beaner.
This is fun. Happy Friday, folks. Happy Canada Day.
Good Friday.
Josh Alexander is on the outside. Joe is in the inside. And there's a fan in the crowd with a cutout of Joe's face, identical. So it looked like Josh, when he was first getting up, that Joe had surprised him by showing up in the crowd. Got you.
You watch. That's going to be Eric Young. He's going to do the Sting thing to where Sting wore the plastic mask over his face painted Sting face.
Right.
And just do the double reveal.
I'm sure Tony Khan would love a snuggle. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Oh,
That's
Tony's a
deep
big
snuggle.
fan of snuggling. Oh, that's the thing, though, is when I saw those pictures, I get it. I understand. He's very much a fan. I've said myself that he books like he's playing with his action figures. He used to be an old message board nerd when it came to professional wrestling.
Wow.
But when I saw that, all I could think of was MJF's comments about the only position he deserves is behind the guardrail, and that he's an expletive mark.
No, he kind of is.
Yeah,
it's not a good look. I mean, you're supposed to be the top guy, the head honcho. And again, you want to give somebody an old, like, over-the-shoulder fucking manly fucking hug and greet them like, hey, bro, what's up? We're good. But when you start bringing the guy, when you start bringing them in and you're fucking nuts.
You know what cologne that man's wearing.
Right? Like, oh,
that man's going to have to go home and explain a stain on his shirt, and his wife's going to think he's having an affair. No, sir. That's just, no, dear. That's just my boss.
Yeah, that's just Tony.
That's just Tony. That's just how he shows affection, man.
Right.
But yeah, like you were saying, how are you going to have the serious contract negotiations with somebody when you be like, okay, so you don't think I'm that valuable, but you're over here basically, kissing on Cesaro's neck. So
it just evolves.
Right.
It's a lot. Like, again, and we made the joke, but imagine walking into your work tomorrow and your boss is like, Nick, come here. You're like, dude, what the fuck? And you saw some of the wrestlers were like, what's happening? What are you doing?
I saw the best thing is Tony is that creepy wrestling fan at conventions. That one that, like, so when you see them, they like take the picture with, like, say a female WWE superstar, and they're posing like they're a couple and everything. Like, someone they're about to go home and put that as their profile picture.
Oh my God, yeah.
And yeah, just please don't do that, folks. They are athletes. They are not like playthings. Please respect them as human beings.
No, that blows my mind. It is at least Vince had the sense to do his shit behind closed doors.
Right. We don't have pictures of him hugging anybody. I honestly, at that point, I might want to see Tony hugging people rather than Vince potentially naked behind.
That's it. Tony hands out NDAs as they come into the fucking
copy. There's your copy. There's your copy.
Sign, please.
Sign.
Fucking hilarious. It is a bit weird. I'm sorry. It's such a weird dynamic.
Oh, it's a lot of bit weird.
I just couldn't imagine. Listen, I'm sure he's a great guy. I'd love to meet the guy. Like, hey, Tony, shout out. But there's just moments where I'm like, as a boss, like, and you just look at the opposition. Like, the dude in charge is this defiant old bastard that doesn't give a shit. And you can picture Vince in his office screaming, ripping a strip off. He didn't give a fuck who it was. I'll crush you with my wallet kind of idea. And then you have Tony, who's just like, come on, guys, can't we play it nice? And I do think that has played into the booking and the booking style. And I think it's partly why we get so much bullshit from Jericho, because Tony can't say no to him.
Oh, yeah. It's one of those it's that thin line. I get it very much. Tony's one of us. He is a diehard Smart Mark pro wrestling fan, has been, always will be by the looks of it. But you can kind of be like that and still come off like a boss. Like Triple H is a huge old school wrestling fan, trained by Killer Kowalski, all of that. But he still comes off very much like a boss. And I get obviously a stature difference, but you can still do the arm around and that pose that Hunter always does. That's a lot better than snuggle cuddle.
Nice move by Hashi and Goto.
Yeah, this has been a interesting match. I mean, it's been a bit more of the Bucks in control, but I feel like we kind of expect that with them being the tag team champions.
But a decent match overall. I mean, but the match here has been insane. Joe Dorian can go, and to Chris's point here, he's undefeated, and Josh is going to win. That's my bet. I don't know if anyone else out there has thrown out a point. And listen, 69ers, after watching SmackDown, I can't argue with you. We didn't even give a rating. My rating for SmackDown tonight was 3.
Oh. I'm gonna go. Are we going on professional wrestling, or are we going on?
No, just on the show, entertainment quality value, and how much you enjoyed it.
I mean, I forgot. It was comedic gold, but as far as professional wrestling, it was the absolute drizzling shits. So, on a comedy scale, 10 out of 10. On a professional wrestling scale, like a -3.
-3. No, I'm saying it was a 3. I'm really fucking like we had a random battle royal. Corbin wins it. Then
we had battle royal that meant nothing. And then we get a fatal 4. We get the 4 guys that were in the battle royal that weren't already in the Money in the Bank match. Now have a fatal 4-way to decide who's the last for Money in the Bank. Which you kind of spoil the surprise of having it be last minute. Who could it be? Granted, you would have had Madcap Moss would have gotten booed out of the building if he's the last one getting surprised then. So I get that. But what's that?
No, sorry. Keep going.
No, but he would have gotten booed out of the building if he was the surprise that night. So I get why they did it, but then why do the battle royal beforehand? It was that just we don't have a third match, so we need to come up with something. I don't know.
Yeah. And KJ, we grew up in the 80s and 90s. Tony Khan was the kid with all the cool action figures and toys, and all the 90s, all the best Pokemon cards and best comics. Tony that was Ricky Rich. That got jacked quick.
Yeah. We did not have the same childhood as Tony Khan. Tony Khan was Richie Rich growing up.
How old is Tony Khan? Does anyone have a ballpark on that? I can't remember. Was he 30, early 30s, mid 30s?
Give me a quick second. I'll let you know.
Right.
By the way, I'm surprised that no one's using the second ring because we do still have both rings up because this is this was taped right after Blood and Guts, but
yeah. I mean that's an interesting thing. I think they might. Oh shit, that was pretty good though. They're in the second ring now, Rick.
Meltzer driver across.
Yes.
Didn't quite get all of that one,
but it was like they can
But that's the thing is that's why, like I said, Meltzer's clearly in these guys' pockets.
That's undeniable.
Meltzer's just as big as a mark as most of us are. And the second that the Young Bucks came out with a Meltzer driver move and got it over, you got to tell me that man got a stiffy over that.
Well, absolutely. Fuck you doing, and you come on now. It was pretty fucking straightforward what they were doing there. I think Meltzer has got a man boner over all these Young Bucks. And
we just had Jonathan Gresham shaking hands with Tully Blanchard.
With Tully. Well,
so now we have.
Wasn't Tully coming after that belt though? Brian Cage has got a title shot.
That's what I had it on mute. I'm trying to hear it right now.
That's what I thought the case was, to be honest.
Yes. Okay. I got nervous there that he was joining up with Tully. I would still like to see Gresham with BCC.
But does this not mean potentially that Brian Cage is going to be a Ring of Honor champion?
I don't know. Because maybe you have Gresham kind of be like the ROH branch of BCC, him and Yuta, because Yuta's got the pure championship.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to jump my screens now and send one screen to the other screen.
No, you're good.
The main event's going along. Sorry, I'm not even watching Rampage at this point. So if people want to
blame you.
Tony's 39?
Yes. That's what I was going to. I forgot what we were talking about. Yeah, he's almost 40.
Shut the fuck up. That man's older than me.
Oh, he's way older than me. He's almost
he's
6 years my senior. Sorry, no offense to anyone out there.
I was like, wait a minute, I'm close to that. No, he's older as me. That surprises me. He acts 22.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine a 40-year-old man walked up. Didn't matter who it was. You just meet him for the first time and he starts nuzzling you.
I'm a hugger. He's just gonna walk around with Bailey shirts. You're gonna see shirts like that come up on AEW's merch store. I'm a hugger.
I'm like, I don't even know if this dude has ever had. Well, I mean, he's rich, so I'm assuming he's had some sex. But I mean, I can't even see him sweet talking a girl. just wide-eyed, like, hey.
I don't want to go down this topic, but since you went there, you said he was. Well, he's had some sex. I was about to say, well, was it with a woman or?
Tony Khan sees wrestlers as collectibles.
Yes, they're action figures to him.
That's why you
see so many people do all these insane, like we talked about it on the podcast. Again, thank you if you've watched the podcast and you're here. If you're not and you haven't watched the podcast, what the hell are you doing? Go watch that once you're done here.
Nice.
But yeah, we mentioned about AEW's kind of doing way too many brawl matches. Like we had the Stadium Stampede, Anarchy in an arena, all of that. Then we had the whole brawl at the end of Forbidden Door. They used one of their biggest pay-per-views of the year as a go-home show for a Dynamite. And then we've got Blood and Gut going on. It's just too many brawls. Sorry. You got probably some serious action going on.
Yeah, a little bit. Sorry to jump in there, but Joe just blew off Josh's head to a deep 2.
You're kidding me right now. Rampage is already done.
Yeah, it's an hour. Oh, wait. What?
We still got 15 minutes. I just looked up and realized I'm getting an episode of Charmed right now.
Wait, that doesn't make sense.
They literally didn't go for 15 minutes.
Wait,
I'm gonna refresh.
Never happened ever.
No, that's weird.
Wait, has anyone else found that out?
I don't know.
Anybody in the chat? Are you guys? Is anyone else in that predicament? No fucking way.
That's insane. So
but
right now,
I turned it off because it ended. Like the show ended. So I jumped my impact screen to my bigger screen.
I didn't know that it had actually ended. I just looked up. I thought there would have at least been something else. Something. I mean, we still had 15 minutes. And then I look up and I've got Charm going. I'm like, what the hell happened here? I thought it was an ad.
I got a Gresham.
That was the end of it. That's the end.
This is the end.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
The end is nigh. Yeah, what is this shit?
I got screwed here.
Oh! 2 count on Josh. The champ is down, folks. Who's watching Impact?
I wish I was at this point. All I can get is damn Charmed.
What is this? GCW dead on arrival.
Oh, I feel like I heard about that.
Was that last night?
Hold on.
The 30th of June?
Yeah, so that would have been last night.
Shit. What do you got an hour?
Take a pause for the cause and we can go.
That's funny as shit. Guys, that is the funniest fucking thing.
Well, I saw Ricky saying nope, Tony Storm versus Rose, but I don't have that. I'm on TNT's app. I'm on their webpage right now. This is it. I'm not using go watch whatever the fuck.
That's right.
XYZ. I'm on TNT's webpage, and right now my choices are Charmed or Rich and Shameless. If I was on the West Coast, True Crimes against Pam and Tommy, so I could watch Pam and Tommy's sex tape, which again would not be the most sexually suggestive thing we've watched.
I got Nyla Rose and Tony Storm coming on up.
How? Where?
On TNT, apparently.
Bro. That's Canadian special. That's what it is. Ricky, you just exposed here in Canada. They're doing a special Canada Day match, I guess.
No. Best part of the week. Mark Henry. It's time for the main event. The man makes me laugh. I hate that he disappears during. I like when he sits there and looks back and forth. Nyla coming out to the ring with a bit of swag.
It's funny though because now I have it, but it still says Charmed on my screen.
All right, so the TNT app glitch on you?
Yeah, the web page, I guess, for the East Coast just decided hell to the no.
There we go. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Oh, Canada. Still, no one thought otherwise. Still, your Impact World Champion, Josh Alexander, the walking weapon. I'm in. Big fan of Josh Alexander. He's covered in Canadian Leafs.
He smokes Canadian Leafs.
Yeah, probably. I know that's. Oh, Canada.
Oh, Canada.
Nick, I'm in the New Jersey, New York area.
See, that's why you're my mini-me, because that's where I'm originally from.
Uh-oh.
But no, I'm glad that they're still wrestling on. I kid, Ricky. But yeah, I don't know what was going on with that. I'm just glad that I was able to get it figured out, because I would have felt a little awkward. Everybody else is getting it but me.
That was just weird. I was like, there's no fucking way. Like, did they run out? Like, did they just not?
I wondered if it was just because we saw that whole thing. Because remember, we saw the rumors or the kind of chirping that a lot of people pretty much left it about this match. I can already see people walking up the steps right now.
So, yeah, we're getting the graphics for Wednesday night. Lucha and Christian appear. And then, of course, Brody King takes on John Moxley. So if you guys are looking for a slobber knocker, that has a lot of potential.
Rampage next week, we have Lee Moriarty and Jonathan Gresham versus Tully Blanchard's tag team. I just caught their name and just forgot it. But with Khan and the other big gentleman in their faction. So, hey, we get Jonathan Gresham back. He's a guy that I've wanted to see for quite a while. He's up there in my, kind of at least top 10 right now in professional wrestling. And now we have Marina Shafir right now taking it to Tony Storm. That should be a DQ. But no, Nyla's distracting.
Oh. Yeah. No, I don't. Oh, shit. Shafir.
Jericho is going to be on Impractical Jokers on Tuesday.
Interesting.
Well, he is a joker. I mean, he can show them how he's a wizard.
Walk up to strangers and tell them you're a wizard and show them your trick.
Right. He's just going to walk up to strangers and throw a fireball on their face.
All right. You got to walk through the park.
Walk up going, I'm a wizard.
Right. You got to get the person to agree that you're a wizard.
He's just going to go up there and do like Chris Angel, just do shitty street magic.
Right.
Be like, I'm a wizard.
Streaming right now. GCW Gateway to Death is live. No. I mean, my girl Alley Cat's fighting Too Cold Scorpio. Holy shit. Christian Blake versus Gringo Loco. Ninja Mac versus Axton Ray. Nick fucking Cage is supposed to be on the show.
Oh, boy.
Second Gear Crew is supposed to be on the show. Meh. Those are the Friday night ones make me nervous sometimes. What do they got going on tomorrow? They just two shows a weekend is kind of their MO now.
Yeah, well.
Yo, shut up. July 4th, buddy. This might actually be worth tuning into. I know we're already doing something on July 4th, but this is kind of funny. And it's on early, 5:30 p.m. No, sorry, I lied. It would be on at 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Backyard Wrestling 4, brought to you by GCW.
Oh, I would watch that. If you want to do it to a car crash, folks.
Happy America Day.
Yeah. By showing you the best and brightest of backyard wrestling.
My bad. Happy Will Smith Day, Americans. My apologies.
Yes.
My apologies.
Will Smith, thank you for Will Smith and Jeff Goldblum. Jeff Goldblum, you get twice as much thanks because you saved us from dinosaurs and aliens.
That's true.
Right.
You are
truly a man of the people.
Truly a man of the people. So Rampage is still going on. We're down to one show, folks. We're down to one show. My neck can go one way now. It's good.
Well, we're still talking about potentially watching another show. I'm the guy playing the dude disguised as another dude.
Folks, I mean, don't be quiet. I know there's a few of you kicking around still. I really do think Rampage has to pick a new time and place. 10 o'clock on Fridays is not helping them. It's not doing them well. And you get into, I mean, shit, we're just doing a YouTube channel. You know, we're doing a live stream covering their shows, and we see that it's a battle to get audience to show up post 10 o'clock on a Friday night, especially in the winter. Much better. Summer, people, fuck that. What?
Right. I say you go against Impact. You go Thursday nights. You compete against Thursday night football.
Wow.
But those games don't do that well because it's a weekday. You go right against them, and then two, because it's right after Dynamite. So you don't have 2 days of spoilers to get out. You have maybe 24 hours of spoilers to get out.
Fair enough. I just I don't know, but I mean, I understand cost and such, but I really hate the fact that, I mean, if you're going to do, like, people get mad, Rampage should be better. But as long as it's a recorded show, a pre-taped show, you can't have, like, title changes and shit too often on a Rampage unless it's going to be a live Rampage. Really?
Yeah. I'm saying if you at least want to stay with it taped, and even if you want to do it live, you can still do it, you know, the very next night after Dynamite in the same arena versus having to wait and do it on Friday if you want to do it live.
It's a long night for the fans. And we read the reports, and the fans that are currently in the chat right now, you guys can let us know your opinion, but we read reports like they opened Rampage with a Battle Royal. The Battle Royal ended, and the fans said, fuck this, and walked.
Well, because think about it. If it's taped right after the fact, you would get blood and guts. You would get the pause for them to clean up the ring, put it back together and everything. You get the Battle Royal to name the number one contender. Yeah. Why the hell else would you stay around? What else are they going to put out there unless they're going to put out like a title match or something that's worth staying around for?
Are you surprised that Young Bucks went on before Tony Storm and Nyla?
Yeah, because I'm not surprised because they probably figured by now, because like I said, this was around when we heard the rumors that people were exiting out of the arenas because they're like, well, I'd rather beat the traffic than watch this.
Beat the traffic. Yeah, it's true. It's true. No, I really do believe that that's like a big part of this, right?
Oh, absolutely. So who do you have in this match, though? I guess we'll go with that.
Tony. Tony's got to win it. Tony should keep winning. Tony's a young lady. I mean, she really is young. And one of the things I've loved about Tony is, oh, shit. Nyla just sat on that woman's chest. Can't be fun. I think that Tony's so genuinely in love with wrestling and being a wrestler that I'm a big fan of that. I mean, to me, that breeds success. That is an opportunity for her to do extremely well because it's not just an acting gig like some of these other people that are wrestling right now. They get in the ring because, I can show people I can act, and then I get to go to Hollywood and make C-level movies that nobody ever watches. Unless you're, John Cena or the fucking Rock.
Or The Miz.
Or The Miz. So to see somebody that genuinely, The Miz did Miz do anything that
he's done all the Marine movies. And if we're talking
that's
about
all fucking
shitty wrestling movies.
Only wrestling fans saw that shit.
Right. But anyway. I think Tony Storm's very much of that kind of, we're seeing that era of, and they're honestly mostly international female wrestlers like Tony Storm, Rhea Ripley, Alba Fire, Kaylee Ray, who else was I going to mention? B Priestley, I can't remember her NXT name. Who's the one? Jamie Hayter. So that all are very talented and want to be taken very seriously as professional wrestlers. And even though they're a female competitor, they don't want to come out there and, do the frilly tutu cheerleader. They want to be a professional wrestler.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. And I think Tony's funny. Her accent kills me because she's got that English accent. That there's the win off the DDT. Yeah. Jafar came up to the apron. It was real clunky, like real slow.
Jafar.
Son of a bitch. Oh,
yeah, she's got a Australian, New Zealandish accent.
yeah,
I mean, here comes Thunder Rosa.
But you know, it's that New Zealand.
Hey, mate, they're very much like the Iconics. That accent.
What I love is the O's. Anything with an O in it has an R as well. So it's like ner. Like it's like no, it's like ner. Nah, it's cute. Thunder Rosa came out to help Tony against these two.
Thunder and Tony left standing looking strong in the ring, taking out Shafir and Nyla. So I bet we're gonna get a tag team match on Dynamite.
I mean, now Thunder just recently dusted Tony.
Yeah, but it was about respect. Respect, dog. Respect.
Handshake. I'm gonna get your. I like it. No, there we go. We actually did get a main event. Nick had us all thinking that the show had shut down.
Yeah. Sorry, folks. I'm sorry.
You need some charmed in your life.
Right. Yeah.
When will Pac defend his title? As far as I understood, he's going to be a fighting champion. And I heard it was, am I correct? But I think it's like going to be like an all-Atlantic challenge on the regular from Mr. Pac.
That'd be interesting to see. I think right now they're kind of trying to line up him versus Miro. I don't know exactly when we're going to get that match. But I think that's going to be a hell of a match. And I the only thing is speaking of Miro, how he said that the TNT championship's kind of been diminished. I feel like we might start seeing the All Atlantic championship kind of take over where the TNT championship is. Of the All Atlantic becomes the workhorse championship, and the TNT becomes the true number one contender for AEW.
Yeah. I mean, I can see that. I just think the TNT title needs to get away from Dan Lambert and Scorpio Sky.
Don't worry, it's going to Wardlow.
It has to. And listen, man, Mr. Khan out there, Mr. Hugger, if you can hear my fucking words at all, do not let Wardlow get in a long, stretched out fucking match with Scorpio. It's
going to be a street fight. It's a street fight.
Of course. But no, we need Wardlow to come in and fucking win that belt in minutes.
Just like 3 power bombs. How you doing? Keep it moving. On to the next one.
Josh Alexander. Sammy?
Moose.
Well, yeah, because you're still fucking with Moose, right?
Right. Well, and even then, who else? I don't know of who else is a good singles guy right now. Impacts a lot of teams.
Well, yeah, there was some heat there with Eddie Edwards originally when Josh first made his comeback. So that still lingers up in the air where Eddie could turn around and come his way. Honor No More isn't doing a very good job of winning just about anything. So that's a tough sell. I think Eddie lost tonight because of Macklin. So I mean, if Sammy can get caught up with Macklin for a little bit, I think Macklin's on the horizon. I don't think I think he's going to be caught up with whatever is going on here with Moose and Sammy right now. But Moose could technically wiggle free and come back. I don't think they're going to go to the Moose route again, though. We just did that.
Yeah, that's true. Hold on, let me try and look up Impact. I can come up with.
I'm trying to think. Realistically, Cardona's on the shelf right now.
Yep.
So that's out of the question. Big Cass, I don't know. Maybe.
No, he's out of the company.
He's out of the company, so that's even a bigger problem. And I think you're going to see him on WWE sooner than later.
You think he goes WWE or think he goes AEW?
I think he's a better fit for WWE, and I think the WWE will make a push, like that whole catch and release philosophy that Vince has, right?
Yeah, I could see him working out pretty well. I could see him working out pretty well in either. But I feel
Yeah.
like they don't. AEW right now may not have enough big guys that could really compete with him. He would just look like he would tower over everybody.
Well, I think that's one of my dilemmas with I'm always hesitant. Like somebody in a recent stream was talking about Braun Strowman and AEW, and I'm very hesitant with too many giants going to a company with a lot of guys. Like Adam Cole versus Strowman doesn't look good.
No, it looks like a dwarf versus a giant.
Tribal Chief. Ooh, 3 out of 10 and 8 out of 10 for Rampage. 8.
Ooh, no, sir. No. I think they both get, the $3 make you holler, the 2-piece with the soda on the side. That's what they get. A 3 all day.
7 out of 10.
3 shows tonight, and they get a 3 for being the fucking worst.
You gave both shows a 3?
That's what I feel. Think about it. No, we didn't pay attention to a damn thing that happened on Rampage outside of the Battle Royal. They got a 3 all day, 2-piece with a soda on the side. Thank you, ma'am. Wham bam. Sit your ass. Go away. Impact steals tonight. Absolutely.
Right. Shit. Damien, 10 out of 10 for All Out. 7 out of 10 for Rampage. Another Chris against all odds, 10 out of 10.
Hey.
Rampage, 8 out of 10. That's a little bold.
What did I miss on Rampage? I mean, I know I missed some on Rampage, clearly, but still.
Well, I think people like battle royals. People like, and at least
King, it's a surprise. That's not the only thing that happened on Rampage. That might be the only thing we talked about, but that's not the only thing that happened.
The show. What was the rest of the show? The people who are Bucks fans are going to be happy that the Bucks got a good win.
Are there Bucks fans out there? Because if they are,
there's tons.
I'd like to meet them and figure out what the hell they like.
Hot Topic. Anybody that shops at Hot Topic is a Bucks
fan. No, anyone that shops at Hot Topic is a Viking Raiders fan.
Yeah, well now. Apparently. For me, SmackDown was a 3. I can't really take much out of it. The things I did like added up 1, 2, 3, and then we moved on. Rampage, I'll give higher. I'll go 6.5 on Rampage. I'll give some good marks on the Battle Royal was fun. It is what it is. I give them credit because it could have been Paige. It could have been Orange Cassidy. It could have been Darby again. It could have been people that we expected. Brody King was a bit of a dark horse in this, pun intended. But yeah, you pull him in, he gets a win that you don't expect. Now we're getting Moxley and King. The Tony Storm match was a bit of a throwaway, but it was cute. Not bad. And what else happened? The Bucks match wasn't terrible. So I'll give Tony Storm 1 point. I'll give the Bucks 1.5, and then I will give 5 points to the Battle Royal and the outcome. That's how I broke that down, folks.
Right. Getting down to the 4-5 match.
Right. The show of the night. The show of the night. I will not give it a 10. I will give it a solid. You know what? I want to give it a 9. It was up in a tough spot. There's 2 other.
What did you not like about it?
I don't know. It was pretty fucking solid all the way through.
And give it a 10 for the people.
No, I don't know if it's a 10. It's not that they did anything wrong. It's just they never it wasn't like I need something.
I heard you when I took my little break. It was funny because I was watching the stream on my phone and there's that little half-second delay. So I could hear holy shit from my living room and then hear holy shit on my phone.
No, I'm telling you.
And you were talking about a man, stepping on Legos, getting slammed through, beating each other with doors, getting stapled in the forehead with a staple gun and stapled in the testicles. So, I mean, I see no problems.
Yeah, no. It's like I said, it's a solid 9. The argument for 10 is very valuable. I'm just always hesitant for a 10. I kind of need a big moment, like a big my god.
So you're actually not going full Meltzer of I'm going to hold true to you have to earn a 10-piece from me versus you know,
Yeah.
I'm over here talking negative
If you're
3.
gonna get a dime off me,
have
you're
to
gonna
agree
pay.
with
So
30.
yeah, man. But no, it was the fucking, you know, the show of the night, and you know, unfortunate for you that you were watching the other shows
Yeah.
for the most part.
Yay, America.
Right, shit. No, literally from start to finish. You know what? The opening match was fine. The women's title match was there. You know, I could say that was okay. It didn't really steal anything. Wasn't bad. Wasn't great, but it was good. Chelsea Green and Mickey were good. Sorry, Chelsea Green, Deanna Prazo, that whole kerfuffle.
Mickey James, Mia Yim.
Mia Yim. So that was good. Pretty good match. Pretty good pace. Yeah, you work your way through all the matches. It was solid. The Sami Callihan Moose. If that is match 2 out of 3, I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do the third time. Like, what the fuck do you put them in on the third match?
Hell in a Cell.
Well,
Lethal Lockdown. They do Lethal Lockdown.
Lethal Lockdown. That's what I was thinking. Like, what do? You do like a Moxley Funhouse, or you know, like the cage match with all the fucking shit on top.
Yeah, the
violent match.
The Lethal Lockdown. I know they changed up the name a bit when they had all the weapons hung at the top. But yeah, I won't lie, to try and make up, I guess, or get the SmackDown taste out of my mouth. I'm watching MLW right now on YouTube, but it very much seems like it's more of Lucha Underground meets MLW.
Well, that's what they are doing. That they have that offshoot, and they have what's his face from Lucha Underground running around.
Yeah, he's in the ring right now.
MLWL it's MLW Azteca, right?
Yes, that's the offshoot. But I watch it, or I try and pay attention a bit to MLW because they do have some great matches here and there. But they have a lot of guys that I wish were in a company like AEW, wish were in a company like WWE. Like I have like Jacob Fatu, who I'm watching come to the ring right now. This man, imagine him versus Roman Reigns for SummerSlam right now. Are you kidding me? They could have built to that from WrestleMania to SummerSlam. Jacob Fatu versus Roman Reigns, absolutely.
Jacob Fatu checks a lot of boxes. Jacob Fatu is really a guy that I think is being slept on. The fact that he's in MLW right now, I'm shocked. And I mean, it's not like, you know, you obviously know Tony and his connection with the Indies and such. People are fully aware, and I get it. He's under contract, blah, 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 blah.
I think it's because does he have a background? Because I know we had the whole thing of why the Briscoes won't be signed to AEW because of certain comments they made. So I wonder if Jacob's got a record or something.
He could. I don't know. So the WWE would be perfectly fine with that, depending on what it is.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, no, Jacob Fatu is a talented guy. So
and him and Hammerstone too as well. Basically the modern era Hulk Hogan. If you look at that man and don't see like Jesse the Body Ventura, Hulk Hogan, like that 80s, you know, jacked up, possibly on some illegal substances, some of that fine Colombian marching powder. But yeah, that's a Hammerstone to a T.
Right. Raw on Monday, NWA and NXT on Tuesday, Dynamite on Wednesday, Impact and MLW on Thursday, and SmackDown and Rampage on Friday, New Japan and pay-per-view on Saturday, and AAA and pay-per-views on Sunday. It's draining. Dude, we're live. Like, Ricky, we get it. But we're not covering all that. That's good news.
Hey, even like we say all the time, even if the wrestling may suck, like it very much did tonight with SmackDown and for a good portion of Rampage, in my opinion. But we will not let you down, folks. I feel like I feel get a 10 out of 10. SmackDown, 3 out of 10.
There you go. It's the same old story. We will entertain you. And that's all we show up to do. But yeah, I mean, I got lucky because, like I said, Impact delivered again. It's so funny because we watch some of their week-to-week shows, and you're like, okay, all right. That's good. This is good. Some storylines, okay. Don't love it. I don't have to tune in every week. I can miss an episode,
Right.
but it's good when I do turn in. And then they put on a pay-per-view or a special event. The multiverse of matches was wicked. Slammiversary was wicked. They've just banged them out. Rebellion was really good. Tonight was fucking excellent. What a show. Several four-star easy matches. Straight out of the just one after the other. The X Division, Mike Speedball is your X Division champion, puts out an open challenge, but what a match with Trey Miguel to get that title.
Oh yeah, the X Division never disappoints. You can go back all the way to Eli Skipper and Eric Young, and when you were first getting Ultimate X matches, they always steal the show. And very fitting on Canada Day, Canada's Independence Day, that we get Speedball Mike Bailey winning the X Division Championship, and then we have Josh Alexander retaining the Impact World Championship. So, double the fun, double the Canadian celebration.
Yeah. Oh, Canada. What's your match of the night on Impact pay-per-view? So we'll just say, what was your match tonight on the Impact pay-per-view? I really liked the Josh Alexander match at the end. I really liked I hate to say it, but you know what? That Sami Callihan Moose match was fucking great. It was really great.
About to say, out of the matches that I heard about, because I wasn't able to watch a second of that, I would say the Clockwork Orange match, just because it's one of those, it's a rare oddity that you get every now and then in professional wrestling.
Yeah, and I know some people are going to say, oh, well, it's a garbage dumpster match and da-da-da-da, but there is a time and place for something to get hardcore.
You can do that when it's once in a blue moon. When it's every week, that's a problem.
Yeah, and when it warrants it, right? You have these two guys that hate each other. They've already gone through one match like this. It didn't really resolve the issue. Now Raven's up in the game. Fuck it. I'm all for it. A hell of a match. I figured that one made me pop a lot. I thought there was a lot of false finishes. I think the X Division match, though, might have been my match of the night. I'd have to go back. And I generally go back and try and watch bits and pieces of certain shows. Against All Odds is a show that I'll watch again because while I talk here, I miss bits and pieces. I'd like to rewatch it. But just off the top of my head, based on kind of the excitement, it's neck and neck with the Raven Funhouse. I think that one gets the nudge just because Raven came up with it. I'm such a Raven fan. Or Trey Miguel and Speedball for the X Division title.
Yeah. Well, then,
what were your matches of the night, Nick?
Fuck and all.
The match that allowed me to turn my TV off.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just weird, man. Go home shows for the WWE don't mean shit.
But that's the surprising thing. Like, I know me and CJ had a bit of a back and forth about this yesterday and everything. But to me, it's such an indictment that we don't want to see guys from like NXT and everything get called up to the main roster because we know what WWE is going to do with them. Like tonight was a go home show for one of your bigger pay-per-views of the year. It's not a top 4, but you always look forward to it with Money in the Bank because you don't exactly ever know what's going to happen. Somebody could win a new championship that night. And to be honest, I don't give a rat's ass outside of I like pro wrestling. If I was a casual fan and I watched SmackDown tonight, I don't give a rat's ass about Money in the Bank because that was awful.
It really was like, and the big go home moment that they leave you with is the fact that Madcap just joined the group. I don't give a fuck. Generally, what you would normally do is you look at the men who made this, who qualified, and whether it's McIntyre or Sheamus or Nakamura, is Nakamura in this? No, he's not. I just added. I've been saying Nakamura's name all night for no fucking reason. But you have other guys where, okay, maybe this is the moment right before the show that tonight's main event is Drew McIntyre getting into or Sammy gets in, right? Like the fact that it was Madcap, who gives a fuck? He's a footnote. If he wins this fucking thing, I'll riot. Fuck that shit.
Well, to me, it's one of those of that. I feel like they could have, and they should have kept it as a surprise, just to get people speculating, just to get people talking about it. It would have fallen flat if you had Madcap be the one that's announced, but then you don't put Madcap in it because Madcap's not going to win anyway, so you're just fucking wasting him. What I would have done is you have Corbin win it since he won the old school battle royal that didn't mean anything at all.
Anybody out there have an answer to that?
Yeah, the old-fashioned battle royal that meant nothing whatsoever. You have him be the one that gets announced as the TBD, because then you get extra heat on Corbin, especially if you're going to do the feud with McAfee, and Pat isn't going to be in the ring week to week. So you can't have, 5 matches that build up before this. So you get some heat on Corbin, and then you say you have Pat come in the ring and tip over the ladder when Corbin's up there he's about to grab it, and Pat runs up and tips over the ladder. That works perfectly. See, in 30 seconds, I already booked better than WWE. It's not that hard.
No, I agree. Like, I mean, for the most part, and again, like fucking everybody and their fucking uncle sits around and says, "Oh, I could book better. I could do that better. I could do this better." But legitimately, a lot of the cases in this one, you're right. Like, it's one thing, you can criticize, well, that coach or that team didn't make the right call. Yeah, I get that. But when you've got a fucking writing committee and you're sitting around and you're planning shit out, man, I'm telling you, if the WWE writing staff were racehorses, they'd all be taken out back.
Yeah, they'd be at the Groove Factory by now. Of how many other professional sports can you really, and I know some diehard fans are going to think, oh, well, this coach always makes the wrong decision. No, how many times could you legitimately go to a professional coach and anticipate that they're going to make the worst decision possible and be right 95 to 99% of the time? That's WWE. Of what is the stupidest way that they could do that? That's what they're going to do.
That's pretty much it. And I mean, again, to me, it's laziness.
Right.
Oh, fuck. Instead of surprising us or coming up with something cool or creative, you know what? Just take a bunch of, I still don't get this fucking battle royal. It's bugging the fuck out of me. Anybody out there that watched this fucking show tonight, whether it's in the live chat or the comments below, can someone tell me what the fuck we had that old school battle royal? And what the fuck? What the fuck?
Right. Well, and then we had a Ask Them Anything segment too, as well. We had Reddit MMA. We had a Reddit AMA. We had Max Dupree with his maximum male muscles. And don't worry, folks, if you missed that, you can tune in next week and you're going to get the 2022 tennis collection edition.
Yay.
Right. And then we had a fuck up all battle royal for old school, and that's because we didn't book anything else, and that's everyone going to go and take a piss, go and fix the drink, go and drink a cocktail while you're watching that, all for a fatal 4-way match at the end that were the same 4 that were the surprise people to come out and cut a promo at the start of the show. We could have just jumped the whole battle royal and gone right to that, but yeah, they rely too much on the WWE name. It'd be like if Disney kept putting out, or if Marvel kept putting out shit movies, just relying on, well, see, it's Spider-Man. See, you want to watch Spider-Man, right? Well, see, it's wrestling, right? You want to watch wrestling. Well, I didn't want to watch wrestling, just not shit wrestling.
Well, yeah, right. That's generally the feel. Yeah, Damon Bucks get the win, of course. Still champions.
Boo.
They weren't as bad tonight as far as look, they're good at spots, and their fans are going to say. And I read a thing like Kenny was saying, like storylines are dead, or we don't need storylines the way we used to. Or,
that's what you got out of that. That he was saying that they don't need storylines. I got out of that he was saying we need storylines, but I might be wrong.
Okay, I don't know, but I know there's a lack of story. Again, we talked about this. The fans of the Bucks are going to be the fans of the Bucks, but let's be realistic, Buck fans. Legitimately, yeah, like you guys kind of mark out, and then people go fucking batshit for the Bucks are so good. Why?
Because Meltzer tells them to. Someone actually that isn't quoting Dave Meltzer explained to me how the Young Bucks are good. Because as someone who has been a professional wrestling fan for, I'll say, comfortably 20 years. I'm older than that, but I'm giving myself a bit of a gap there. So I'll say, as a fan of professional wrestling for 20 years, I have not seen somebody that does so much bullshit in the ring, but still is loved and called the greatest of all time, the greatest of their generation. Meanwhile, there's multiple other teams in the same company as them that are better than them.
Listen, people said, "Oh, the Bucks didn't want to go to WWE and get ruined and blah 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 blah." The Bucks would just be a mid-card tag team in the WWE.
Yeah, they didn't want to have to listen to somebody.
Quote me on that, folks. You let that go viral. The Young Bucks would be a mid-card. Now, I'm not saying the WWE has a whole bunch of talented tag teams. What I'm saying is the WWE would book a team like the Bucks in the middle because they're flips and tricks and wow, but they're not getting much else.
I'll do you one better. By now, if they would have signed when AEW started, especially then, by now they would be on NXT 2.0 and they would probably be about where NSK is, to where we had the whole Nash Carter situation and everything like that. Like they would just be a random flip-de-doo, bright, colorful tag team on NXT 2.0. That's where they would be.
Yeah. And because the WWE, I mean, as much as I knock them, I mean, there is a method to the madness, at least of what they're attempting. And a lot of the things where you look at, they understand like guys like Ricochet have value. But that's all they see in Ricochet is the flips and the tricks. And then when a real wrestler comes along, like Gunther, they squash him. Now, I'm a big Ricochet fan. I'm not saying Ricochet's not a wrestler, but the WWE views those high flyers, those spot heavy wrestlers as just stuff to fluff up the show, to be entertaining for the kiddies as we get through the night. And that's where they stop for me. And you see it. You want to be the tag team champions? Be serious. Be serious.
Absolutely.
Be dickheads. Don't be little smarmy pricks that, like, the type of guy that if you bumped into him, you'd smack the shit out of him just for being smarmy. But it's not good heat for your champions.
It's, to me, it's get rid of the whole being the elite. Like, they try and do too much of that shit on TV. Like, that's stupid. So what? So I already watch AEW Dynamite, then watch Rampage, and now I'm supposed to go and watch a YouTube show that's just about by the Young Bucks and everything, by the way. We're just going to put a little bit too much out there. And they just take yourselves fucking seriously, please, for the love of God. And no, they would not be in the damn clique. Triple H sat there and did the whole thing when DX was getting inducted in the Hall of Fame about how they copied them, and because the whole crowd was doing that too sweet whoop whoop, too sweet whoop, and he's like, by the way, I hate that shit.
If we did it, would have been better.
Right. What we did was cool.
We got more over.
Yeah, he literally said, what we did was cool. Whatever that is, it ain't.
It's too funny. There was a comment here, and actually, I want to go back to it real quick. Just our buddy Ricky had a funny fucking little side. I was an Independence Day. He was an extra when he was 6 years old.
Is that just because you lived in New York City at that time?
Yeah, pretty much.
That whole city of New York or New Jersey was classified in the credits. So you're like, yeah, I live there. Yeah.
Right. The town of West New York got credit for it in the movie. There you go. So yeah, there you go.
West New York. Hold on, I'm gonna fact check you guys right now. That West New York is a town. That's half a state.
No, well, half west, all the western end of New York is there.
Yeah, all of New York.
The scene where Jeff is playing chess with his father on BLV East with the New York skyline is filmed WNY, New Jersey, West New Jersey, West New York,
Western New York, New Jersey.
The scene where the aliens attack from NYC and New Jersey, and the people were running.
Oh, okay. For the love of God! Okay, so
the people running in New Jersey, I'm somewhere in the pack middle. I'd go with that.
I'm fine. I'll give you a pass on that. Well, no, I just looked up West New York to see if it's an actual town, and it's just funny as hell to me because my wife is from New Jersey, and now I'm going to give her so much crap because it's West New York, New Jersey. That New Jersey sucks that bad that they needed to fucking name a city after New York State.
I heard
after part of the state, West New York.
I've never been to New Jersey, so I don't know.
I just my wife's originally from New Jersey, so I gotta give her crap now.
Right.
Especially because I'm originally a New Yorker, so it's one of those. It's just that lovely back and forth rivalry.
Now, this comment here, Nick, Solo Sikoa getting called up to the main roster. If you bring Solo up and give him one of the mid belts, US, Intercontinental, whatever. Is that like a tide over for Roman's absence? If you put him in the group and give him a belt too, and then let him kind of do the workhorsing and Roman show up when needed?
Absolutely. But I feel like it's going to be interesting with that because he's very much gone on record about talking about how we had initially that whole thing of with the Usos of you couldn't tell which one's apart or whatever. He now doesn't want to just be Little Us if he goes up to the main roster.
That's true.
Because he is the Usos' younger brother that is legitimate. So he does not want to just be looked at as literally Jimmy and Jay's younger brother.
No.
He wants to be his own individual.
Yeah, I get that. I still think Solo is a stupid name, but whatever.
He should have just stuck with Sifa Fatu.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, these people know. I watched SmackDown tonight because Liv Morgan was on SmackDown. Chris, I'm starting to get an impression that you watch a wrestling based on the female.
6 feet, sir. 6 feet.
Chris is like best wrestling show ever because Bailey and Liv and
right. You're gonna end up on a watch list, sir. Just warning you.
Max Dupree, Mace looks like Velveteen Dream. Nick nailed that. You two on the same wavelength again.
Yeah. I don't get it. What's with all the hieroglyphics in the name and everything like that? Like
hieroglyphics. It's a fucking accent. Or the little. I don't know what the little.
I know. I've heard it before, and it's on like the tip of my tongue.
There's accent aigu, which is that one. And then there's accent circumflex, which is a triangle. I don't know what the little fucking.
Because you live by Quebec and everything is why you know this shit way better is because of French Canada and all of that. Us in the US of A, sorry, but that ain't English, boy. We don't know that down here. that was just what the hell was all of that?
Right. It's all right. I don't know what you call the funny C. I really don't. But it's just so weird that they did that.
Like that now we have.
Sorry, dude. But
I just like that now we have Mansoor with the fanny pack.
Yeah. But like to me, putting the period in the middle of their names, like what are you trying to do? Like you have Machi and Mansoor.
Yes, that man is sore.
Well,
bent over by men. You're going to go out there and do this. They turned the Saudi Superman into a supermodel.
Yeah, no, but like Mace is a big fucking dude. Like, and it was a big deal when they signed him. And then he floundered, and he became Mace, and then we forgot he was there. Now he's Machi, the male model.
Remember though that he used to be a commentator on Raw and was actually good at it.
Yeah, what's his face?
He used to play in the NFL too, actually.
Yeah, it's man, fact checkers.
Fact checkers. Google.
Late night stoner brain not helping right now.
Right.
No squeaky alien. No speaky alien. No. I dig it. Why?
From the History Channel of like the alien show with the
right.
fucked up hair and everything. Just explain it. This is how you pronounce his name.
Right. You liked it? You dig it? What is happening? Are we gonna get anyone else with an M name? Who else is out there that we can throw in? The Miz isn't gonna join. We're fucked with that.
No. Mustafa Ali.
Mustafa Ali.
No, hell no. Madcap, absolutely. I put that bullshit on Madcap before you do that to my boy Mustafa. That's the one I was gonna bring up when you were talking about how WWE will just kind of decide what they want to do with you. That man was about to sit on the sidelines for 2+ years to just write out his contract because they saw potential in him, but they didn't want to let him go because they know that the competition down the road could have done something way more with him.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
On that note,
hit me in the face. Roman Reigns.
No fuck on that.
Finish that point again, sir.
You with the fucking get me in the face.
It's like shit. Roman Reigns doesn't show up at it was no point of putting the WWE title on Reigns. He's not going to show up. It's by design. It is load management for those familiar with basketball terms and one Kawhi Leonard. It's load management, and part of that is the fucking creative team sucks so bad they don't even have a fucking main event storyline.
Well, I think they did until they got injured.
Yeah, but even then, you should fucking. Could you imagine 1990s fucking wrestling, or even in the early 2000s? I think the early 2000s take a little too much shit sometimes. But you turn the clock back, and you're like, oh shit, Triple H, Triple H blows a fucking a quad on fucking. It wasn't like, oh fuck, what do? We got no one else. We're like, all right, next guy up, or and you just had people. Now they don't. Have anybody.
You had a top 10 of guys that could be in the world title at any time. Now you're pushing your luck. We're trying to find a top 3.
You give me 5 guys right now on the roster that you're like, yeah, world champion. I'm okay with that in that company, and not like our own fantasy favorites, like that you see the WWE doing it. Like, I don't know if the WWE will put the belt on Sammy, and I don't know if like that's the type of guy they're going to market.
Shit, at this point, I don't know if they put it on Seth, and Seth is a workhorse in that company.
Right? The creative team sucks. It's bad. And then you got one fucking job, create. And part of that creation, again, you got to revisit your developmental. Because, again, like any other good business, business is good right now and things are going well, whatever. You need something coming back. You need your funnel has to be full, and you have to be pushing shit out.
You have to have shit in the cabinets. You got to be still looking down the road, even though you could be going in the right direction. You still need to make sure you've got gas in the fucking tank.
Seth, Owens, Styles, McIntyre, Lashley, but I don't see any of them taking the belt other than McIntyre. Lashley had his shot. I don't think they like him as champion unless you give him MVP back. McIntyre could be champion.
I'll do them one by one. Seth, no, he just lost 3 times in a row to Cody, to the point to where Cody was openly saying this match is only happening because I allow it to happen. He does have the tie-in with Roman, but you're very much forcing that. KO, we just even talked about earlier. He's been gone for 2 weeks. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. He might be on the stream right now, sitting in front of a Canadian flag. That to me falls into that fantasy booking area of we would like to see KO go for it. I don't think WWE is going to do it. Unfortunately, he went from Stone Cold at WrestleMania to Ezekiel. If that ain't a step down, that's a fucking stumble at least. AJ, he's honestly the most believable to me out of this, because I feel like he has potential, and they know that he's on his back nine. So you could
he deserves to run. He needs to run. I'll give you that.
He needs to go as like, he might be towards the tail end. So give him a push.
You have to sell it like that, Nick. That's the only chance you have with him is you sell it as like not maybe like you don't come out and say it's his final run, but like you give him that.
I don't know how many more I have left in the chamber.
Real under baby face, buddy.
Right. Drew, no way in hell. That man has not been over since he won the championship at WrestleMania 36 with no crowd. So yeah, they have just proceeded to they have Roman Reigns to him so much of they've been wanting to make him the biggest baby face, and they've stumbled every step of the way. And then Lashley, I would like to see Roman versus Lashley. That's again more of a fantasy booking thing, because now he's again gone. He went from world champion to facing Brock to Omos, which he I think won that feud technically with MVP turning on him. To now he's having a pose off with Austin Theory and doing handicap matches against Alpha Academy. So again, that's someone who's very much backslid through the card.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it's a little disappointing overall, but could Lashley be a number one guy and go and hold the belt and be credible? Maybe. Give him the Hurt Business back. McIntyre could be, maybe. Styles, huge underdog. Would I like Owens to do it? I do, but I don't see KO ever having a long WWE run, because I don't know how well he plays to the American audience. I know as a Canadian, I love him.
I love him.
Man, I love it. So I'm curious if the American
I think he just doesn't play to Vince.
Yes.
I think actual fans love him because he's a smart ass. He's something different. But to me, what I was going to say is that's an indictment so much, though, of the creative system in WWE, in that look at those 5 names that we were just talking about. You drop those into any company, whether it be Impact, AEW, MLW, GCW. You drop those names into there, instantly they are absolutely 100% the top guy, changing that company over all of that. These guys can't even get a sniff of a world title picture in WWE because they're just booked and treated so terribly.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. And that's a big part of this. And I think that's what gets lost. When I throw it out there and go, who's going to be champion right now? People list off people that could be champions. Yeah, they could be, but they're not. And they're not they're not billed. They're not booked. They got to come up with something. Yeah, on the fly. And then what ends up happening is you throw somebody like KO in there and you try and build it on the fly. Even McIntyre, like those short builds don't give you anything.
Right.
In the future. Riddle, that's a tough one. Moss, maybe. They got to fix that booking a little.
Are you trying to name the 5 pillars of WWE right now? Like the 5 pillars of AEW? Because trust me, those are some weak ass pillars right there.
Right. Theory's got something. Theory will be a champion. And it's not just because of I wish Vince would have stayed away from Theory, because now people put that asterisk next to Theory, and I think he's close without it. Gunther, yes. Skinny, fat. You don't. He's a champion, and you give.
I get that, but I think they will mess him up along the way.
Well, I
see him going the way of Rusev.
Maybe, but at least so far, they did it with Rusev as well. Rusev went on that long winning streak as well, but he's relatively squashed everyone, including Ricochet, and now he's an IC title or IC champion. So for me, so far, not a bad start for Gunther. Ignoring all the other intangibles, it's a decent start.
Well, to me, it's more. It's very much a decent start. I'm more looking down the road of if Gunther starts, if they want to really keep going with him and say he starts to get over. I think he's the one that out of that group that would naturally get over, just because everybody still loves Walter. Just the man would fucking cut through an arena, no matter what crowd, just with one chop. everybody would shut the fuck up the second he would chop somebody.
Yeah,
but that's the thing is, he would get over on his own, like Rusev did with Rusev Day, and they'd be like, "Wait, hold on, we didn't tell you to do that." So now you're going to just be the foreign menace heel.
Yeah, I mean, under the premise that I understand that future skepticism and being jaded and having no faith in what they're going to do, but just on the surface, playing it like just kind of looking at, okay, here he is. I do think potentially he's champion material. I think he has potential to draw really big heat if done well. Ludwig coming out and announcing him like he's that's all that Ludwig brings to the table is unfortunate for him. Fabian Eichner has, like, how the fuck do you have Fabian Eichner down in the NXT doing a fucking MMM fucking gimmick?
Yeah, how is he not the maximum male model?
That's because his name started with fucking V, so they were confused.
They picked the fucking name.
Right. They'll bring him up to the main roster and change it to fucking...
Right, for the third time.
Give him some fucking stupid name. Moss. Moss isn't there yet. Moss could be there. Now that he's not Madcap Moss and he's not fucking around with Corbin, yes, he's got a chance.
If this was 20 years ago, Riddick Moss would have still been in the WCW power plant or been in OVW.
I love that you have that comparable. So fucking funny to me. WWE and AEW have holes. Name top 3 baby faces and 3 heels on both shows. It's I know where you're going with this, Ricky, and it's tricky. Who are the top 3 baby faces in AEW right now?
Top 3 baby faces. Are we talking that aren't injured?
Yeah. What?
That aren't injured?
Yeah. Fuck it. Like
Moxley, Hangman, who would be Wardlow?
Punk.
You said not that aren't injured.
No, they said like on their roster. Okay, like I mean anybody. Let's assume
on their roster. Then you have Punk, Wardlow, Brian.
Yeah, but Brian's been see that's the hard part with this. Brian's
then you can still say Hangman. You could still say Hangman
up there.
Moxley.
So that's not so bad. The heel's the issue for me because your top 3 heels are like fucking MJF, who's MIA. Jericho's a fucking joke, right. In my humble opinion, and because he wants to be a joke. I'm not saying he can't do what he does because he does what he do.
Kenny Omega is still technically a heel.
Yeah, he's on the shelf.
Adam Cole, baby.
He hasn't been a good heel though. He's just been annoying. Like he's kind of Adam Cole is now acting like the Young Bucks, so it fucking sucks for me because I don't like Adam Cole and I want to because I think he's talented.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who's the other heel in the fucking company that's like a real big heel? Nobody. Right? The Bucks are heels, but they're fucking playful and childish. Malachi's kind of a heel, but not really because the fans love him. Who?
Sammy.
Fuck there. I'll give you that. He can slide into that spot. He's definitely and
but it's still heat.
No, it's huge heat. That's good heat. Once they gave up, like, see, Tony, I felt continued an existing storyline where, all right, Sammy's got to play out the storyline, and they became heels during the storyline, and they didn't pivot. But once they said fuck it and pivoted, they did what Cody wouldn't do. All right, the fans are booing you, and they fucking hate you. What do you want to do? Do you want to be a heel? No, I want to go to WWE. Sammy said, no, we'll be a heel. We got this. Give me and that's what it is. Like, yeah, there's tons of heat with Sammy.
I said that initially. I said that he's just getting the Cody leftovers of, well, fuck, Cody wouldn't do this, so Sammy, you'll do it, right? Yeah, sure, boss. I'll even do a whole bunch of flip-de-do nothing off of a ladder and almost break my fucking neck and get thrown off the top of a cage.
Mm-hmm. And then for pointless reasons, and then wonder why we get injured. Pro Wrestling Fan, thank you for being here. Thank you for showing up. It's good to see you on the show. Even though WWE has the best wrestlers in the PG era, WPG era sucks. The only time the PG was great was the summer of CM Punk, Daniel Bryan era, and NXT from 2013 to 2020. Absolutely. Yeah, the PG era is fucked, and we always talk about this.
The reason the PG era sucks is because it's coming off of the Attitude Era. That's why. It was in the wake of that.
Is it in the wake of Ruthless Aggression?
I don't even fucking count Ruthless Aggression, to be honest. Really? Ruthless Aggression was just fucking John Cena coming out, slapping Kurt Angle, and just saying Ruthless Aggression. That's the whole Ruthless Aggression era.
Yeah, well, you figure the best thing this company's produced in a decade was something that was an offshoot where they left, where the fucking powers, the actual core of the powers that be, left it alone. But if you look back, what happened to NXT is what happened very similarly to OVW and FCW is, oh yeah, guys, like, Triple H, whoever, yeah, you go fuck around. We'll give you a few wrestlers, sign a few.
Right, Jim Cornette,
go ahead, do it. Me, Bruce, and Johnny are going to fuck around with some interns and fuck up our main roster. And they don't pay attention. And then someone says, hey, Vince, look at this shit. It's going really good. And they go, okay, we should be involved. And that's what happened to OVW. They eventually fucking ran off the people doing that shit. They produced huge stars, and now OVW is nothing compared to what it used to be. NXT was producing stars, and they blew that up. And now they're producing shit. What, Tony D'Angelo is going to be the future of WWE?
No, Braun Breaker will be.
Yeah, well, I'll give you that, but they can fucking he doesn't.
Oh, I get very much what you're saying of that. It's that we all know who the problem is. They just don't want to admit it because you said we have good thing. Oh, look at who gets involved. Oh, all of a sudden it turned to shit. Oh, this another good thing. Guess who got involved again? Guess what? It turned to shit. It's not a them thing. It's very much a Vince and the boys thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a funny dynamic because, I mean, you'd always assume that business owners kind of go, and again, they made $1 billion. So from a business standpoint, he's saying, fuck all y'all. I don't give a fuck what any one of you think. We're doing well. But, I mean, for just a sense of pride, I mean, you got to have some pride. Like, people showing up being like, this sucks. Fuck it. We can be here all night.
Vince is the absolute most cutthroat business owner that I can really think of.
He's ruthless.
Yeah, he will absolutely. I mean, the man cut his own son, so that says enough right there.
But you've seen it. You've heard countless stories, and I mean, let's be realistic. They shot themselves in the foot a little bit. They tried. Oh, we don't see AEW as competition. They fucking tried. They tried to sign talent. They tried to move shows. They tried to fuck up AEW as much as they could. So
they mentioned it in the MLW lawsuit of saying, see, well, we can't be a monopoly because we lost X number of weeks in ratings to AEW. So it's they have that weird thing of, rather than like how every other wrestling company wants to acknowledge each other and actually work together, WWE just needs to be this last beacon of sports entertainment, this last bastion of Vince's creations of. We don't want to mention Impact. We don't want to mention New Japan. We don't want to mention AEW. We just even saw how many AEW guys on Raw thanking Cena for his whole career. And I don't know if they really even mentioned that they are AEW contracted wrestlers.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, a very valid point. I mean, I used to work with a guy where we were very much an island. We were our own brand, and we were very much an island to ourselves. We didn't fuck with other podcasts, or we didn't interact. And to your point, you can grow, you can be big, you can have success, and that's fine. But when you're an island, you float, and you either sink or swim on your own, and it's a tough place to be. It was one of the, part of the business model here was, make a community, be a part of a community, follow with people, interact, acknowledge each other, because if you work together, you all can get over. And I think that's what the wrestling community has kind of done over the last little bit here. But in the interest of getting the fuck off the stream before the 4 hour mark,
we can just go down a whole different therapy session right now.
For all the streams we do, you're the funniest, because we're like, okay, we're gonna wrap, it's getting late, and then we'll just something will catch your attention and you'll run on it, and it's like, all right, and then I'm like, okay, yeah, we're gonna go, and then I'll fucking catch something. We just end up
right. It's just sorry. It's We are, we're the therapy session. We're the counselors for the internet wrestling community here of just, like Chris there with, stay 6 feet away from Bailey, please, sir.
We're trying to make the world a better place.
Right. We're just trying to help. We're your life coach here. We're trying to make you a better wrestling fan, whether it's you're learning about content and stories and, knowledge you didn't know about, or hey, maybe sometimes we got to put you in a little bit of a check of, all right, sir, you sound a little bit creepy. You sound a little bit you sound a little Tony Khan huggerish right now. You might need to back up a little bit.
Right. Carmelo Hayes, Braun Breaker, Cameron Grimes, love them. Think they'll be able to future in WWE. I completely agree with all of the above. So that's perfect. Good call on that. I think they're all good. And I think, honestly, until Cody got hurt, I would have put money down on Braun Breaker winning the Royal Rumble in 2023 just because. And Cody getting hurt kind of means Cody's going to win it, I think. So, fuck. SmackDown was beating Raw in the ratings, I guess.
Talking about with the ruthless aggression to where you had like the SmackDown 6 and everything.
Yes. Good point. Ruthless Aggression was a spin-off the Attitude Era. Yeah, exactly.
It was the bridge between the Attitude Era and PG.
Yeah, it's just so funny because, like I said, and we're not going to get deep into this. Maybe we'll save this for next week's podcast. But wrestling was always an adult show. It was marketed to adults. And you're going to say, but there was cartoons and that was an offshoot. The product, the core of the product were grown-ass people fighting over grown-ass shit. Money, girls, cars, fame.
Shit, I used to be the kid that would get in trouble for, being at school or like in the cafeteria or whatever. You tell your buddy, suck it and all that. Or,
oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right. Shit like that. Or, you flip like a bird because you watch too many Stone Cold promos.
Yeah, right.
Like you clang the fucking milk cartons together and down them like you're cracking the beers.
Yeah.
Like,
shit like
it
that.
Used to be you're imitating the older generation. You're imitating adult entertainment. And I get they at times went a bit too far with that.
No.
Obviously, when you got
parental
advisory and all of that. But they swung so far one way that they swung so far the other way. Now we need to find that happy middle.
Yeah, and Pro Wrestling Fan has the point about Linda. I actually think it's not Linda. I think Linda might have had some impacts as far as her political career. Truthfully, it all comes down to one thing with the PG era was money. And they were told, and it's true, they get more commercials, more advertisers. You get to sign up with Toys R Us and fucking, you get to go with all of that marketing, all those dollars, and then you go publicly traded. You're not saying anything. Like, you think now, if you were publicly traded in 2022 and you had characters that you had back in the day coming out and saying borderline, controversial shit, racist stuff. I mean, we had lots of stuff that pushed envelopes. There was homophobia. There was a whole bunch of parts of wrestling that were all over the place. And
a geriatric woman gave birth to a ham.
Yes. You had a whole bunch of fucking weirdness. And again, not in the sense of like we want to insult anybody, but it was just a kind of that adult content where everything kind of got thrown in, right? Like, I don't know. Anyway,
it was an athletic Saturday Night Live. I guess I'll put it that way. Of that, it had
that was exactly
adult humor. It had adult entertainment, but at the same time, it did have a little bit of some weird shit. But it was meant for adults, and it was taken seriously because it was meant for adults.
What?
Versus they try and halfway in, were basically Nickelodeon, Disney approved, and then the other way we're trying to be edgy and adult.
Yeah. KJ in grade 5 learned you're not allowed to refer to the guy that's bugging you as a son of a bitch when asked what your problem is. And then Ricky here started his own KJ. He was like, KJ, why are you acting this way? And it's like, this sorry son of a bitch. Start wobbling my head and shit.
Right. Pie.
Oh no, the best, and that's actually the one, the Rock. I love the Rock, and his like everything was an innuendo for the Rock.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, I still even love the whole to me, one of my favorite promos of all time from the Attitude Era, and I know we're going way off tangent here. I know. Last moment here of look this up when you get off of our stream. It'll be a special little Brucey bonus treat for you here. Look up The Rock and Chris Jericho's promo off with Stephanie McMahon.
Oh my
Rhino,
God, I know
and
the
Booker
one.
T.
Yeah. Like, but that's
you
the
have
thing.
The
like,
whore and the gore,
right? But that's the thing. Like, they were like these. Like we talked about like recently. Matt Castor got in trouble because he referenced somebody having, a not very friendly midsection as far as odor goes, and everyone was like, "Oh my God!" He said, "Like, you can't say that about a lady. He's a bad guy. He's supposed to fuck her." So listen,
you're supposed to not like him. Not everyone's supposed to be your buddy.
I'll tell you what, folks. Show up tomorrow for Money in the Bank and bring up this topic, and we can rant about it all you want. But right now, I'm going to fuck to bed. I love you guys, and I like being here. We've hit 4 hours tonight. We're going to have multiple hours tomorrow.
We are officially breaking daylight. We have reached into July 2nd from July 1st here. We are reaching from the future.
We are now in July 2nd, so one day closer to my fucking birthday. Let's do this. Last comment I'm going to click on. Nope. I do you one better. Bubba Dudley, barely legal promo. Yeah. No, fuck. What do we mean? The introduction of Trish Stratus was an infomercial, essentially. You know, her in thongs and in corsets, rubbing tables, and that whole storyline with, do you like your wood? Nice and
that was
yeah. No, that's etched. That's etched, man. I can go back to that place in a quick minute. But that being said, folks, this was a wonderful fucking night. We did 3 shows, and not one person brought up Level Up because it doesn't exist anymore in our head. It actually probably does. But that was our Triple Header Friday. We got SmackDown, not great. We had Rampage, not much better. And then we had All Out, which I had the pleasure of bringing home, arguably somewhere between an 8.5 and 10 show. Yeah. Nick's got an itch. But that being said, folks, we are here 7 days a week, almost every single week. Some weeks it's 6, but we pull up the average, so we're doing good. We round up. But that being said, folks, it's the fastest growing wrestling YouTube channel out there. Like, subscribe, join, tell everybody you know. If you can prove to me that 10 of your friends are watching this channel, legit watching, I might send you a t-shirt. Nick, final thought on Triple Header Friday.
Just be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. You know, we're here 7 days a week. Shit, we just covered 3 shows in one night. So I think that counts, you know, as a gimme day. We earned ourselves a gimme day down the road here. But yeah, absolutely. If you like anything pro wrestling, whether it be Impact, New Japan, Ring of Honor, GCW, NWA, WWE, AEW, this is the place that you need to be because we are talking about anything and everything. So you want to ring the bell notification to know that when we're going to show up, and you want to subscribe because we're going to be here on every goddamn show. We've got Money in the Bank coming up tomorrow night. Not the greatest build for a Money in the Bank, but I'm still interested to see what happens.
And we're going to peek in on some UFC while we're doing this shit. So we'll see what happens on that.
Oh, yeah. It's just,
and we've done it before. We'll do it again. We'll double up. We've done New Japan and GCW. And again, we can't help but be long-winded, even though we want to leave. That's
right. Sorry,
folks. Thank you so much for even giving us a minute of your time. I know it's midnight or just creeping past it, but I will send out one big, huge happy birthday to what I believe is one of the best countries in the world. A big fan of the wonderful place that's Canada. The only thing that Canadians need to stop doing is stop trying to be American. No offense.
Yes, you do not.
We have a complex sometimes. No, happy birthday, Canada.
No, y'all are AEW. We're WWE. You don't want to fucking be us.
Right? So thank you so much. Money in the Bank tomorrow. I am KJ White. I'm here every night. That is the big mouth, the big man, big Nick Heyman, and we will be back. Thank you. Until then, we will see you all on the flip side. Bye.